From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant!
Eternal Melody speaks to us in different ways.
Feel the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant!
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant!
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
Feel the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch!
Hello, mic testing 1, 2, 3. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Moba Winter Carnival. And this is going to be an exciting day for us because it's going to be top 16 for this tournament. We have already been done with the top 32 knockouts. We are looking forward to it. I apologize. I apologize for the slight delay. But anyways, let's focus in. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Mobile Winter Carnival after all. After the top 32 knockouts that we had for the previous 4 days, we got our top 16 teams. And right now, these teams would be fighting with each other in this best of three series, and they will be proceeding to get into the top 8. So they can also go into the more upper brackets or lower brackets. You guys understand the deal, right? Double elimination, three stages, all of that. So if they need to make it to the top 8 and secure a position into Mobile Winter Carnival, they got to do their best in here as well because they've already got their spot. They've already got into top 16 and they're much more closer than all the other teams so far. We've had 256 teams participating for the top 4 spot in this tournament, and only these teams have proceeded. But anyways, let's begin today. What a nice evening to have. This is the first Sunday of this year, so definitely an exciting thing to have and a really good day to start our top 16 knockout. But anyways, this is going to be Baby Esports and Fourth Dimension going against each other in this best of 3 series. But anyways, let's begin. The draft is already done. Sorry, the ban phase has already been done. And the first 3 priority picks has also been picked up. And this is so interesting. Super Baron immediately picking up that Digi for himself as well. Really aggressive. And we will just have to see how it's going to be turning out because Digi first 3 priority pick, that is like 16 seasons ago, if I'm not wrong, when Digi was actually considered to be one of those heroes that actually had the impact. But right now, I'm not really sure about that. But anyways, let's begin and see the draft of the team Fourth Dimension as well. And there's someone with FNOP squad. That is insane. Do we have the real FNOP here? Like Jay all the way from Philippines? That would be crazy. But anyways, let's see how their draft works out so far because it is overall standard draft on both of their ends. Honestly, Bruno ban is something that I hadn't seen after the initial nerf, so that is interesting to say the least. But anyways, let's proceed and see what the last ban is going to be from the hands of Team Baby Esports. I really like their name. That is what my that is what she used to call me, but no longer anymore. But anyways, okay. Let me let me let me just read the stream chat, guys, because if you guys have subscribed to the channel, I will read your stream, the chat, the messages that you guys leave on the chat. So let me just see. Okay, we have Kyle coming into the chat. Shout out to Kyle for coming in here, India's gold standard. And we also have Manish Shrestha, and we also have Rayo's big interesting name, honestly. Shout out to all of you guys for coming in here, for just supporting the channel, supporting the tournament. We appreciate you guys quite a bit. But anyways, the draft is almost done as we're going to proceed to the last pick for the side of Team Fourth Dimension. And Kyle, you're looking forward to casting Zero. Well, I have good news for you. She would be casting in the third match of the day. I mean, the third best of 3 series. This is going to be the first one. So there's still one more left. So do stick around, though. Do stick around. We might just make a Zero cameo. Who knows, right? Who knows? But anyways, thank you for everybody who's tuned in. I'll be reading your chats and I'll be really appreciating all of your support. And okay, CC. Okay, now right now I was a little distracted by the draft because I've been having a little adjustment here into this new place, but I will be updating you guys later on. But still, anyways, the drafts have been finalized and it looks quite strong on both of the teams. The Diggy pick and the Faramis. I've seen this combo being done in this tournament before, and that is actually probably why they wanted to go in with the Diggy so early on, knowing that perhaps team Fourth Dimension might be banning it out, but it came at the cost of giving out the Harris as well as the chip, which is very interesting to say the least. But as well, I mean, this game is overall broken. Like, look at it, like so many broken heroes on the end of Team Fourth Dimension. It is insane to say. Anyways, on the other team. It is also quite decent. Like Baby Esports have quite of a decent combination. I understand what they're gonna be doing. They're gonna make sure they funnel most of their resources to the Ixia, who's gonna be their main hyper carry in this match. But let's see how good it works out. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of dawn. This is Moba Winter Carnival and powered by Vortex Esports and sponsored by Aozora Clothing. And this is the best of three series between Team Fourth Dimension and Team Baby Esports in this top 16 knockout. And good evening for everybody who's tuned in. We love you guys for coming here and supporting. And please subscribe to our channel and engage in the chat because, guys, I'm reading it right now as we speak. And let's see how the game goes. Anyways, let's begin, right? Let's begin. Let's see how this game has in store for us because I'm looking forward to it because this is the first match of the top 16 and it's going to be really, really exciting. I can already tell. But anyways, let's begin. Already quite early game and we are seeing slight aggression from the hands of Team Baby Esports so far. Let's see if they're going to be able to keep up the aggression or not. And okay, into the mid lane, the Framis and the Sicilian are very, I would say Sicilian has the over the edge because of the goal lead he will have. Diggy being just a nuisance usually like he is. Luna, thank you for coming. I really appreciate you. And Lenny as well. We thank you for coming into the chat. And Blue Nath, nice to have you here. Anyways, right now we haven't seen the first blood just yet, and the turtle is still yet to spawn. So it's gonna take a little bit of a while before we see probably the first engage. Until then, okay. Oh, perhaps Hayabusa has a different plan. There is the flicker play coming in, but Hayabusa gets the first blood right away, and they get that slight edge that they needed right into this early game. On the other hand, the turtle is going to be spawning soon, so Yo has the overall better chance to getting it, considering the fact that the Soul Saver just deals like so much of significant amount of damage. So that is something that they are definitely making good use of because already see that they're okay. Hayabusa might be going in and Farami is coming into the scene as well. So Yo with the Soul Saver might be able to get it, but okay, Harit actually gets taken down. So Yo gets the turtle for himself and his team as the Yo-Yo Blitz curtain call and a lot of resources also being burnt out. But anyways, that was a warm welcome. Well, we are just glad to have you here, Blue Nath. Anyways, right now, 2-4-0 Team Baby Esports already making that impact, and it is always really nice to see. Okay, into the bot lane. There's a lot of damage coming in. Ixia might be next into the chopping block because Digi as well as Chi gets taken down. Okay, Lucas is coming into the scene as well, but he might be a little bit off position. He does get out of the situation, uses the Sacred Blast, but okay, Sugio is coming into the scene as well. Will he survive? And there is a Digi coming in with the time journey, and CC would be paying the price, and Hayabusa is finally coming into the scene as well to go in with the Oogie Shadow kill and takes him down. And right now, they are gonna be they're going to be retreating. But so far, Team Baby Esports really doing a good job. 4-4-2, impressive gameplay, and they already have that early game advantage. And right now, the game is in a little bit of a cool down. It is a little calmer. Okay, so you're just doing a little bit of poking. They're talking about the game conditions. Sorry, win conditions for both of these teams. It was okay, into the bot lane. A lot of damage coming in. Okay, Diggy might be taken down here. And he is indeed. And he immediately gets taken down. Okay, a lot of damage coming in. And right now looks like Harith is going to be next to the chopping block. And he is going to be taken down here as well. And Hayabusa might be in a little bit of a jeopardy. But there is the Ixia's Barrage coming in, taking down the chip. But okay, Suyo comes into the season. Sorry, the place as well and gets the kill into the Hayabusa. So far, both of these teams going for neck-to-neck competition and they are just doing a really good job overall. Kai, welcome to the chat and welcome to Vortex Esports. We are glad to have you here as well. And lag. I'm not really sure about the stream lag, but hopefully my voice isn't lagging. I'm your caster Ray, and let's see who the second turtle goes for. Isn't it fun to spectate tournaments? Yep, definitely it is fun. You can come here and watch for sure. But anyways, okay, we are seeing the second turtle of the game. The contest is already here because the Lucas is into the scene. Almost the whole team is here. Very impressive rotations coming in and might be okay. Lucas goes in, but Jay gets the turtle for himself at the cost of his life. A shutdown coming in, but okay, Ixia's full barrage comes in. An icy shot. Yep, it is a best of three of top 16 teams into Moba Winter Carnival. And Lainey, thank you for coming in here as well. And thank you for showing your support to any of the team you're going for. And so far, Team Baby Esports is really, really playing aggressive. But okay, there is the shortcut coming in and another round being used up as well. Hayabusa might be next to the chopping block because he is buying a lot of time necessary. But Sicilian would be using the flicker and will be taking him down. So far, really good job. And both of these teams doing a really, really like impressive work nonetheless. But anyways, let's see how this game would be going into the favor of which team because so far it is looking like Baby Sports has it, but a whole lot of damage coming in. Sanguine Claws being used up. Ixia takes the kill, but pays it for the price of her life. And okay, looks like Diggy might be next to the chopping block alongside a triple. No, it was not a triple, but Cece does capture the kill into the Parameses as well. So far, a lot of kills being traded out, and the score is 11-9, and the goal lead is still despite quite similar, I would say. But anyways, okay, not much happening just yet. But okay, top lane Diggy trying to do something, but I feel like it is must be a little bit unnecessary considering he's losing a lot of HP for himself, and they're just gonna be retreating. And okay, let's go and let's see how this game is gonna be going. And everybody who's coming in right now, tuning in, welcome to Vortex Esports. This is Moba Winter Carnival. We are glad to have you guys here. Please subscribe to the channel and engage in the chat. I'm reading it, and Blue Knot is really excited for Lucas. I'm happy to see that these players are also getting a little bit of support and love because, after all, that is what this community needs. And Kyle says there will be a comeback by Fourth Dimension. Let's see. This might be true because they have a really overall good team because Jay gets a turtle again and he might be paying for his life. No, it is actually Haru, um, Haruki on the CC who gets taken down. And Kyle, it is nice to have you here on the chat if you're the real Kyle. And okay, a lot of support for Team Baby Esports. Really nice to see, guys. And Lainey, I hope which team you're supporting. Do comment down below as well, so I can give you the shout out. And okay, Hayabusa wants to go into the scene. One uses the Woogie Shadow kill into the Harith and captures the kill for his team. So far, their team has been doing a really good job, 13-9 score. And but the goal lead is really similar because Jay has not given a single turtle to the opposing team. That is the thing about Suyo, and he's doing the absolute best job at utilizing it. And right now, let's see what happens next. But okay, right now the game is still 7 minutes in, not much just yet, and I'm gonna wait for when like the team fights will be coming up more if and oh okay, Suyo must be in a little bit of a jeopardy because he gets confused and gets taken down. A literal a, a it was a slight mistake, honestly, a slight misstep, honest. But okay, CC might be in a little bit of a trouble as well, but she uses the yo-yo blitz to get out of the situation as soon as possible by using up the curtain calls, crowd control. And Lainey, okay, you're supporting Sicilian. All right. Really nice to see. And okay, Harry coming up with the chrono dashes. And okay, Hayabusa would be missing out his Ugi Shadow kill with the minion waves, and Chip is coming as well. Might be the place. Okay, Ixia's branch coming into the scene as well. And lot of kills, a lot of resources being wasted out left and right as they get taken down. And what an exciting team fight overall. And okay, right now looks like triple kill for this Ixia as she is dominating completely. Team blue for Blue Knot. Okay, that is nice. Shan Shyam Sharma Bindas. Great gameplay that day from Family Guys. Thank you for your support. I love you, man. Love you. But thank you for all the viewers who are tuning in. We really appreciate it, guys. And anyways, the Lord is up. Very good. But anyways, the Lord is up and already a lot of engage into the top lane. Is a lot of resources, a lot of damage being taken down. Lucas survives it with the vengeance as their team gets Lord really great. Like really good distraction coming in and low. The damage from this Ixia is just so much for this Killua as they are not able to survive at all. It is just insane how good this Ixia hyper carry composition is really working out, and this is looking amazing for them. But honestly, this is still best of one, sorry, best of three series, guys. So the if you're the supporters of our Team Fourth Dimension, don't be afraid. Don't be disheartened because this is still the first game. It is a best of three. Let's see what happens in the next game. But anyway, look at into this game. Baby Esports is just making the impact. The Lord is marching down into the base, and lot of damage coming in. Harriet won't be able to survive as Team Baby Esports marches down into the base, and they want the Nexus. They want the first victory, but the minions, they are not here. They are lost. They are gone, but they want to go all in. They want to go make sure, okay, Hayabusa probably wanted to make a little bit of a play, but doesn't have the shadow kill and gets out of the situation. Lucas wants to go in for the base. The base is kind of exposed, and looks like Team Baby Esports will be securing the first game of the best of three series of tonight. The first match of the top 16 knockouts, and Baby Esports coming up with not a baby, but a quite of a big bang. And overall, talking about this game, I mean, analytical points, Team 4 Dimension, they had really decent draft, but looks like Team Baby Sports overall had the momentum. They knew what they needed to go for. They knew what they needed. They went in for that Ixia hyper carry, and it just worked out amazingly into their favor. Great job from Jay as well. Kudos to them for having so much objective control. But at the end of the day, Team Baby Sports will be getting the first game. But ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. This is the best of three series. We'll be right back for the second match to see if Baby Sports can clean sweep, or can Team 4 Dimension come back and make a reverse sweep. So stay tuned.
Prepare yourself. Not today, miscreant.
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
Hello, guys. Welcome to the tournament of MWC. And this match, it's gonna be between Baby Esports versus Fourth Dimension. So yeah, we're gonna see a Egyptian band coming in from the side of for Baby Esports, it seems. And yeah, let's see. Oh, it is the I believe the Fourth Dimension squad on the blue side, and yeah, it is the Baby Esports on to the red side. And let's see what kind of band. Ooh, a Bruno band coming in from the side of them. Yeah, we'll make sure it doesn't get slips out because they are scared that someone might possess the Grandra level skills. So yeah, he will be getting banned from the side. And yeah, with this, also the Matilda will be getting banned from the side, from the side of fourth dimension, because yeah, the circling eagle from them will be absolutely annoying to them. And also, the baby esports will be deciding to ban out the link because yeah, the tempest of blade could be absolutely annoying for them. We're gonna see a Lucas band coming in from the side of fourth dimension. So yeah, he is kind of a viable pick in the XP lane as well as the roam. He is kind of flexible, I would say, and that's why he is being picked. He's been banned, I believe, before it's being picked, and we're gonna see a Hayabusa ban. I mean, yeah, he is kind of strong, I would say. But there are OP heroes. But Sicilian is open. The Granger is open. The Harriet is open. A lot of OP heroes are open, and also the Joy is open as well. And it
Yo,
will
Justin.
be picked.
Yo, Justin.
Yo,
Okay, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just here to drop by to give you guys a slight update. Obviously, Justin is the caster who will be joining you from here. This is the second match of between Team Baby Sports and Team Fourth Dimension, and Team Baby Sports already has one win. And Justin Debbie would be joining you soon as well. And just until then, you can obviously continue. And if you can, obviously interact with the chat as well, because they're really excited for Baby Sports, it looks like. So, yeah, anyways, Justin, my man, go on, continue.
yo, thanks for standing by, Ray. And okay, I'll be waiting for David. Till then, I will continue. But we're gonna see a Axia pick as well as a Fanny pick coming in from the side of Baby Esports. So yeah, they are pretty confident that they could pull it off with the Axia as well as the Fanny. So yeah, pretty nice pick. And in the response to it, they're gonna go with a Clint. I mean, yeah, let's see if it works or not. I mean, it has the passive does gives the opportunity to give an upper hand in terms of range, but let's not forget the barricade of the Exia. It's absolutely nuts and can outrange anyone. And let's not even say about cutout skill with the AOG. He could be going diving right back, right to the back line to the Exia's face, and yeah, that could have been a menace as well. And we're gonna see a dig in response to it to uh, to deny the CC of the cathode, and we're gonna see a ban of Valentina coming in from the side of Baby Esports. That's a quite a nice ban to avoid getting copied of the Diggy's ultimate. So yeah, it's a super nice ban, I would say. And let's see what Team 4 Dimension will be responding to it. So far, they might be thinking about to ban an EXP laner, I believe, because yeah, Baby Esports haven't picked an EXP laner till yet, and it will be there are like a lot of OP explainers at this point. The Phobius is there, the Hylos is there. I mean, they can go with an Hylos to counter this Kato, to be honest. And but yeah, they have to ban. They will not ban it. Instead, they will ban the Eve. And yeah, with the real world manipulation could be annoying in the team fights as well. The box, no one want to stand inside the box because it will make you slow, and you can get caught up in that. So it's better to get her out of the menu as well. Oi, we're gonna see a Franco ban coming in from the side of Baby Esports. No more Iron Hooks, no more Bloody Hunt. He will be taken down because of the ban, and Sicilian will be banned from the side of 4 Dimension as well. Whew. So let's see if they can pull it out for themselves, and they gonna pick up an Aurora. So yeah, they did ban the box. I would say the Eve, but they forgot to ban the box hero, box ulti hero, that is the Aurora. So yeah, we gonna stay. They be like, we gonna still show you some boxes which will be annoying to you, and they did picked up the Aurora. And let's see what jungle. Oh, it is the joy jungle already, but let's see which XP laner it will be. If they pick the Bakshia, it's definitely will be the Gato DXP, and there is a chance that they will go with the Hylos and counter the Gato in the lane. So okay, it will be a Faramis pick as well as a Khalid maybe. Yeah, they did pick the Khalid. So Hylos is kept open. So they can send that Hylos to the EXP lane to be annoying to the Gatot. But yeah, there are OP XP laners as well, because the Batang is really in the meta. I would say crushing like every single meta XP laners at this point. Oh, in no way they showed me a Yin. They want to go with a Yin or what? With the dimension. He want to take people to another dimension and kill them inside the room. And yeah, let's see if he picks or not. He did show us the skin though. That will be a big question, guys. And guys, do let us know which team you guys are supporting, because yeah, it will be nice to see you guys communicate with each other and let us know what's going on and what you think about the Yin pick in this scenario. And from my side, I will go with the draft of fourth dimension, because yeah, I don't trust Yin users, bro. You just get taunted, you just get CC, you will never get a chance to use your ultimate. And yeah, there you go. And so far, and the draft has been balanced and completed. Let's see if the Fanny is good. There is nothing that can stop her from getting the kills and taking her team to the victory. So team 4th dimension have to be a little bit more careful in terms of that, and have to make sure that the Fanny stays in control and doesn't dominate the land of dawn and making them annoyed. And let's see if the Yin makes those flicker ultimate comps and kidnaps people, especially the Clint as well as the Faramis, I believe. Yeah, it's the Faramis that he has to kill. And with this, guys, we are back into the land of dawn, into the MWC tournament. And yeah, it is none other than fourth dimension versus baby esports will be clashing with each other for in this best of three series. And let's see which teams will stay strong and get their way to the victory. And we gonna see the joy that she will be starting from the red buff, it seems. And she is deciding to go to rotate to the exp lane first. That the poke of the Clint will be absolutely annoying to them, and he's kind of poking the Digi, it seems. And Khalid is in position to be absolutely annoying. And look at that, he is going with the first skill, but Dicky is standing just still. And meanwhile, we're gonna see that the Fanny is trying to squeeze out some of the farms of the Joy. And look at that, she did use the retribution and trying to squeeze out more farm. And I believe Khalid saw her doing that, and he will be taking some action. But the Khali's damage is kind of high, but she will not stop there. She will take the ultimate she needs, and she is level 4 now. So she will be diving into someone and getting them down before a turtle fight anytime soon. And even Joy is level 4, so we might gonna see a big clash anytime soon. Meanwhile, look at that, the Khalid trying to give some vision for the Clint, and as well as the Diggy. And yeah, look at the poke, he did got stuck. So yeah, some poke came from the Ixia, but that's not enough to take her down. And Fanny knows the position. There comes the cutthroat, but not enough to take him down. The defensive flicker has been popped, and she is coming back again to take her down, and she will be punished for that with the poke of the Clint. And so far, the Joy already started the turtle, it seems, and hopefully he doesn't secure it before the Fanny reaches the situation. And Fanny is decided to go for her red instead, because without the buff, Fanny can't sustain in the fight for too long, and that will give the Joy the advantage to secure the turtle for herself. And with this, look at the fight of two gold laners. They will be poking each other, and the the Ixia ultimate has been open. The Khalid, there comes the ultimate of the Ixia. Will take out the Khalid, maybe. Yup, there comes the first blood of team, and he will be spamming those recall to play that mental game, and hoping that team fourth dimension lose it and do some mistakes. So yeah, quite of a good plays coming in from both of the teams. And Fanny is trying to squeeze out the farms of the Joy as much as she can as well. So there comes the Fanny with the steel cable, but yeah, there's no one to be taken out, and she have to recall now because she doesn't have a lot of mana at this point. And yeah, that's how the Fanny works. I mean, at the late game, she will be able to sustain it out, though, I would say. And there comes the Raging Sandstorm of the Khalid. There comes the ultimate of the Faramis as well. Khalid is not in great shape. He did use the second skill as well as the Fire Mist ultimate. There comes the barricade of the Exia, will able to take out the Clint at the fight. Ooh, so far decent fight. Oh, there comes the Fanny with the cutthroat, will able to take out the Faramis, it seems. So far, very nice cables coming in, and there goes again the Joy will crumble down. The Exia, that's nice, man. They are taking trade left and right. If you kill our teammate, we will kill your teammate. They will like that. And with this, and the turtle is spawning in 15 seconds. So yeah, she have to be a little bit more careful with that. Because both of the heroes, they look at the invade. The Raging Sandstorm did connected the Fanny, but she will be sliding out of it, and she will come back and take her buff. That's insane. And the Frigid Glacier has been popped for thinking about that they can take down the Gator, but he is quite of a tanky, a defensive. Avatar of Guardian has been popped, but the Khalid was a little bit lonely, but he will be using a defensive flicker to get out of the situation. Great fight coming in from both of the teams, especially team fourth dimension. They are do something in the fight, and look at that, the turtle did got taken down, and Fanny is trying to invade the Joy's buff again. Electrifying beats has been popped out, and she is coming back again. Will make sure that Joy doesn't survive this time. She is marching to cabling from the turrets. We did took some damage, but not enough to go down. There comes the Raging Sandstorm. The passive of the Aurora did got popped down, but not enough to take her down, it seems. And that's how it works, guys. The passive of the Aurora has been taken down, so this might be a chance for the Joy to take her down. And we're gonna see a clash in the top lane. The Yin is playing some back and forth action, it seems. And yeah, look at that. The Ixia will be using the barricades to zone out the Clint out of the turret so that she can secure the turtle. And even the Khalid damage was enough to take out a Dicky, it seems. Look at the Ixia going crazy into that Clint, will be dominating and killing him. And the Raging Sandstorm has been popped, but not enough. And she did manage to get one double kill along with that before dying. That's crazy sustain coming in from that and electrifying beast has been popped right to take out the Diggy. Avatar of Guardian has been popped right into the Aurora, and Yin is there to kidnap the Gator before he could do any kind of harm to the Aurora. That's a really nice play that came, and but the Fanny was there to secure a kill on the Gator. Quite of a good coordination coming in from the side of Baby Esports, I say. And yeah, with these guys, yeah, they have the both of the teams have to maintain this form. And look, the Fantasy just comes back and forth into the Joy's buff to annoy her, to not let her take the buff. And look at that, the Joy is going back again with the electrifying beats, but the damage of the Aurora as well as the Exia was perfect, and he will fall down as well as the Clint will be taken down by the Fanny. Damn, that's 4-0. And there comes a Raging Sandstorm right into the Diggy. And Khalid will secure the kill. And the double kill into the Exia as well. The Yin, they took out the Faramis. And after the ultimate, he will take out the Khalid as well. Perfect plays coming in from both of the teams. But I would say that's the cable of the Fanny as well as the coordination of team Baby Esports is really on point. and with that they might be clashing for this third turtle. And yeah, Joy doesn't seems to be bothered to be taken to take the turtle, but yeah, slowly but surely maybe she will come. No, she until she comes, the Fanny will get the turtle already. So yeah, it's better to just go and farm your lane already because it's too late. And with this, the Yin also trying to stack up his items, and look at that, the Faramis ulti has been popped, the Ixias ulti has been popped, Frigid Glacier has been popped, and the Khalid is trying to regen his HP and try to go back to the fight to support their marksman. And but the marksman is hiding, trying to ambush someone into the from that bush. But look at that, the Aurora is there to check the bushes, and she is been trying the collector skin, the new collector skin of the Aurora. That's the magic of the tournament lobby, guys. You can try any skin you want. And Yin is there to kidnap someone. Look at that. She successfully kidnapped the Joy and killed her. Despite of the mobility the Joy has, that's quite of a skill. And Fanny will be taken down by the Feramis as well. Oh, Avatar of Guardian has been popped, but that will hit no one. Instead, the Dicky will be pulling him back instead and taunting him like crazy. That's insane, guys. And with these, they have to play a little bit more safer. I'd say, especially the Yin. I mean, not the Yin, the Ghatot as well as the Fanny. If they want, they want it to happen because the Fanny does have a lot of bounty in its head. If she keeps on dying, she is just giving free farm to the enemy. And yeah, after you do all those hard work, you do not want it to waste and go to the enemy and lose the match. So yeah, you have to better be careful. And look at the ultimate of the Exia will outrange everyone, and the Exia as well as the Khalid will be forced to escape from the situation. Meanwhile, the tier 2 turret of the mid lane will be taken down by the Clint, and Clint will be taken down by the Exia, I mean, and the Clint will be taken down in the bot lane by the Fanny, it seems. And the Lord is coming in few seconds, so both of the teams have to be a little bit more sure of what they are doing because this Lord could be this elemental Lord. It doesn't matter if it's too strong or not. If they get a lot of gold, they might burst it out, and the Lord, with the help of the Lord, it's the end of their base. So they have to be a little bit more careful in terms and not overextend too much and stay in their position and not try to chew too much, then actually they can digest, I believe. And yeah, with these, the Yin try to sink the lanes from all the sides, and Qatar is there to defend it, I believe. So yeah, I will be waiting for the Lord to march to the mid lane so that I can see what kind of defense this team gonna be. I mean, they have a Feramis, they have a Clint. They don't have much of a lane clear, to be honest. It's the Gatot's ultimate and the Khalid's ultimate that could potentially clear the lanes of it. So yeah, let's see if they will manage to make it an end to the fourth dimension or not. There comes the ultimate of the Exia, who will be outranging everyone. And look at the Avatar of Guardian on the back line. Perfectly take out the Exia in the fight. That's huge. And the Frigid Glacier has been popped to absolutely no one. Raging Sandstorm will catch two people. That's the Diggy as well as the Aurora. And there is no one to much follow him up. Look at the Joy. There goes the Ghatot again to take the Diggy down. That's a perfect kill. And the Fanny came back and get a double kill. What a damage! I would say. What the fuck? And she took out these two tanky heroes in an instant. Look at that, she's going back again and will make sure the Faramis goes down as well. That's the reason you should ban the Fanny, because there will be a Fanny user that will drag his team to victory despite doesn't matter what you picking. And the Clint is there to do some burst, but he's so too scared to do it. There comes the Fanny again with the steel cables, but she is not looking in great shape, and she will be able to move out with a very sliver of HP, I must say. Starlim Overloud. Ooh, look at them. They are recalling in a line. I guess they have some personal grudge of each other. And they are doing those BTK stuff like the BTK did. But yeah, you shouldn't be taunting your opponent, guys. You should say, pay some respect to everyone. That's how the game will be fun, I believe. And look at that, the Khalid trying to stack up his Thunderbolt stacks as well. The Fanny is trying to bait out some skills. Meanwhile, Joy was being caught taking the blue buff, and she will be able to secure it though. But the Fanny will be able to chase her out. But the split push coming in from the Fanny would be really OP, because yeah, look at the Exia. She is just taking the turret like nothing. And oi, someone got kidnapped just now. And look at that. The Yin, he just missed his first kill, and the Joy can just dance around and he can do nothing about it. The Sukuna skins, it looks glorious, guys, to be honest. But the hero is tutty. Never mind. But look at that. The recall coming in from the side of Aurora, and will be taunting the Luminous Lord. Oi, am I seeing two lords in the map? What is that? And they are taking the lord at this point. And yeah, the team Baby Esports will be getting the Lord for themselves, and there goes the Fanny trying to bait out some skills, and the Raging Sandstorm has been popped, but the CD of it is too low, so he did flickered it out. He used the defensive flicker, but yeah, we're gonna see Lord marching out from the mid lane anytime soon. Around in the, I believe in the 43-second mark. Yeah, 43-second mark, the Lord will spawn. Boom. Okay. With these, the Gatot is there, but yeah, both of the teams are maintaining their position. Team uh, have 4 dimension have to maintain his position. They have to defend this lord so that they can break the snowball and get some farm from themselves, get some equipments for themselves, so that the clean could deal more burst damage to the fight, but not enough, because the lord is marching from the mid lane, will take out one of the inhibitor turret. And look at that, the ultimates, 2 ultimates has been popped, 3 ultimates has been popped, and will be absolutely menacing, because the combination of the Exia's ultimate and the Aurora's ultimate will make sure all of the members will go down. And it's a savage for the Exia. Perfect team comp, perfect combination of ultimate came. We saw even the avatar of Guardian was not enough to stop her, and she did got a savage before ending the match. That's a banger before getting the victory for themselves. And with this, Baby Esports will be getting the victory for herself. And look at the Axia's build. She will be getting the Malefic gun despite of the nerf, and it did work out for her in the game. I mean, who gets a savage? I mean, yeah, in the tournament, and she did make it work. Even there was a Gatot, which has an Avatar Guardian, which could has the potential to drop on that, but it didn't work proper so wellly for 4 dimension, and they will be losing this match. But this is not the end for you guys. 4 dimension, there will be more matches happening in this, and you guys might have a chance to shine anytime soon. So yeah, congrats to Baby Esports. And with this, we will be back after a short break, guys. Stay tuned.
Feel the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold. the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
For the second game of our evening, the top 16 knockouts, the best of three series between the Family Guys and Fusion Prime. Fusion Prime decided to walk over this match, and since they have done that, they will be knocked out by the rules and regulations. And because of it, the Family Guys will be proceeding to the next rounds. So, congrats to them for proceeding to the next rounds, and we hopefully we can see Fusion Prime into the next round as well. And that's about it for the announcement. And the third match will begin shortly after a short break, because after all, we need to bring the teams here for the third game, and we'll be right back. And our casters will be joining you soon as well, so please stay tuned. If you are a supporter or friends or families, do invite them and stay tuned for the third game.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant.
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
Okay. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Moba Winter Carnival 2024 at the point, at this moment right now. We are back into this game with two main teams just boosting out each other, brawling out each other. It's Impurity Esports on the blue side, it's Gay Esports on the other side. These teams are one of the teams that we are so looking forward to. So we are gonna see how this turns out into this best of three series. With me right now, I have Jero as my co-caster. Jero, how are you doing?
Hey Debbie, and hello to everyone who's watching the stream right now. I'm doing pretty fine, and I'm excited for the third match of the day that we have. Unfortunately, we were not able to, see the second match as one of the teams had forfeited. But I hope this third match that will be going on will be a fun and excitement-filled match that we will be uh, looking at. For now, it we will be heading on towards the drafting phase between Team Impurity Esports and Team Gay Esports. So, Debbie, what kind of drafts and bans are you expecting from both the teams?
Oh, looking at Impurity Esports, I know these teams they have a great Fanny player onto the side that is Super Van who's so good on the Fanny as well. But they have this pattern for themselves that they could usually take out the Fanny into that first phase, even though they are onto the first picking phase. They are the one having that advantage into that first pick and first ban. But yeah, absolutely, they are gonna go for that Hilda right there. A solid draft, a solid ban for them.
Yep, quite true. And Joy, she is one of the great hypers that we have in the current meta right now. So banning her out does look quite justified, as uh gay esports they have the second pick, and if impurity they go for the joy in their first pick, then it's kind of gonna be annoying for gay sports. So banning her out is quite justified. And also the Harrods ban coming in as well. He is also one of the powerhouses that we have in the game. So I think overall all the bans are quite good in my opinion.
That's understandable as well. The Joy, the Lucas at that point, and the Harris as well, so good on and so dominant onto that goal line. And most of the time, we've seen the Granger or the Harris being taken away, and that just produces a chance for the Irisel to be popping up as well because we have seen how the Irisel has been performing. So there are chances even if the side of Impurity pick up that Granger is up for them as well. The gay esports can just go for that Irisel too. So if they have a mindset for that. They can go for that banter, but they did actually go for that Juicin right now. Very understandable. This Juicin is such an amazing hero into that early stages of this game when you are into that laning phase, into the mid side. Especially a very aggressive hero that can go so well with a tanky frontliner as well. And if you pick out a Juicin, it's possibly high. There's a very high chance that you are gonna have that early game aggression, that mid prior too.
Yep, very well said. Now it's time for Team Impurity to make their first pick, and I do have seen the Suyu being open, and there's also other heroes like the Khalid, the Gatotkaca as well. But yes, Matilda was also open, and
Oh.
Impurity, they will be prioritizing her, as she is very she can go against she can go with almost a lot of team compositions, so prioritizing her is quite of a good choice made by team impurity right now.
Oh, absolutely amazing for Impurity to secure that Matilda, like you said, because he's prioritized. And it does, I mean, picking her into that first base is actually safe to say because there are so many things that there are so many heroes that can counter her, especially. And the combination that it can provide as well. But looking at the gay experts, they are actually picking out the Granger and the Shreya very early on. The Granger can actually be countered by an Irithel here. Well, at the side of Team Impurity, they can go directly for the Irithel.
Yeah, you know, we always see almost during all of these current matches, like in this past few days, we do see an Irrital everywhere where there's Granger, and I think it's quite viable because she has the mobility and she has the damage, and Granger has the same thing, so they kind of cancel out each other. So I think uh, getting the Irrital quite on is pretty good, and she has quite the high mobility, and paired with Matilda she will be even faster, and that the Phobius pick is also quite works out well with the Matilda, as Phobius lacks the mobility a little bit. So I think overall the composition is going quite well the for both the teams so far.
Yep, absolutely amazing combo right there. That's Impurity are setting up for themselves. But that being said, for the side of Gay Esports, they actually have an answer to that tankiness that the other side have. It's actually the CC being taken away very early on because there's not much of a flex coming up from Purity Esports just yet, not even Gay Esports. So this is kind of mm, a very early CC, I would say, because CC is kind of a hero that you want to keep into that very, very last phase. But right now, looking at the bans coming out from Gay Esports, they are just banning out their possible junglers that can be comboed with the Matilda right now.
Yep. I do think I do agree with you because CC is quite the hero that deals damage based off HP, and the only hero that is having that much of tankiness is only Phobius. So I feel like they could have waited the CC out as the last second or the last pick, but they might have something cooking up for them for the sides
Yeah,
of EA Esports. So, so we might get to see something. As for now, I do see they have banned out the alpha, which is the counter for Suyu, so that's quite a good ban. Okay, a Dirot in the jungle, maybe, but oh, we do not see the Dirot jungle quite often. But if Impurity has picked it out, then they might quite be excelling at that Dirot jungle.
yep, the red jingle is most of the time we do not see it. Like you said, it's kind of a new hero that I've seen on Super Van as well. He's so amazing on those heroes that are very fast, like the Hayabusa, the Nolan, the Suya, as well as that Fanny right now. But we haven't seen him on those tanky heroes like not tanky per se, but the fighter jungle like this uh Direct right now. But we have to see how this turns out because now with the presence of the Aurora for Nicholas Queen, it's just providing so much of a CC for them. The lack of CC that they have is just a made up for the Aurora right now. But the tanky frontliner is what I'm worried about. Actually, because the Frowe is not really the frontliner that they require. It's kind of a disruptor. He's kind of a disruptor for them, but the presence of the Matilda might actually be a game changer here. But onto the last pick, it's actually Asa Rider picking up that Sicilian as well as the Bellaric as of now. And no, the rest of the threat is gonna be amazing when they do want to go for that team fight as well. So who do you think have the better chance into this first game?
Both the draft of both the teams are looking quite good. And they have the CC, they have the mobility for both the teams. And my my observation went to Balearic that he has a revitalized, and that might be quite helpful for the side of Team K Esports, as there's a lot of damage dealers coming in. So instead of the vengeance that Balearic carries quite often, Revitalize might also be a good spell. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we will be heading towards the Land of Dawn. It is a best of three series among Team Impurity and Team Gay Esports. This is the first round, and I am your caster Zero. And also joining with me is my fellow caster Debbie.
Yep, absolutely amazing of a draft that we have seen right now. Into this first phase of this game, right? The CC is known to have that early game damage with a yo-yo blitz that can basically solo you into that laning phase. But it's yep, we can see this now at this point because the Phobias did actually have that hard time just trying to go with him against the CC right now. But HJ Rider doing that sticking things that he had on going the second cross, connecting on the nickel game for now, but it's like fairly safe to say it's a kind of a passive early game for now.
Here, the positioning of both the mages were quite well, but Ballard will be getting taken down from the hands of the Rod, a first blood into the name of Team Impurity. But, the pride of eyes for Aurora is still there, and Suyu did fail to pop it out. So, he was looking for a treat, but he did fail in doing that. The turtle will be spawning soon, and the rod is charging in on top. But he is alone, and he will be retreating for now, waiting for his teammates to join in.
Yeah, absolutely amazing of a start for Impurity right there, but into that experience I had a bit to just being forced to flicker right there with that threat coming up on 300 members onto the side of Gay Esports, but the setting and the prepping for the first neutral objective of this game is gonna be done by Gay Esports right now.
The turtle will be going in the hands of Suyu right there. The Wrath of Terra getting popped out, and Ballard gets double kill for himself, and the Frigid Glacier from Aurora saving her. But how long will she be safe for? And she gets taken down as well. Matilda will be the one getting back, but Irithel, she has her heavy crossbow and onto that Suyu, and she is dealing the damage slowly but surely, and get she does take Suyu down right there. So a 2-for-2 trade. Quite the impressive follow up coming in from the side of Team Impurity.
Yeah, absolutely amazing of a team, but they did lose that turtle onto that the first neutral objective right there, but they did secure those two kills onto the side of J Esports right now. But looking at the goal lead, right, it's actually J Esports who's having that bit of a lead that they require, but Super Im just diving into that team fight was so uncool and I mean destructive.
Yeah, the circling eagle from Matilda did connect, but there was no follow up, and she gets taken down in the hands of Granger along with Bellaric right there. So that was kind of clutch coming in from Matilda with no one around her to give the follow up. So with that, the goal difference and the score difference will be a little bit more for the side of the esports. Okay, another charging in. The Frigid Glacier getting used. Aurora, she does get away, and the Rat of the Tirat from Bellaric, but not connecting onto anyone. And also the Revitalize did get used up there. So quite a little bit waste of the resources. But both the teams, they did waste their resources. So I think it was quite a fair trade.
Yeah, absolutely a fair trade right now, but the neutral objective, the second one on this game, is gonna be popping soon into less than 10 seconds right now. But looking at the top side, it's actually Kai having that lead against Abyss still, and he is a kind of a hero that wants to go into the team fight as well. But Super Van taken
Mhm.
very low in that position right there, but he has his team into this side that's saving him, but not for long.
Oh, the sanguine class connecting, so Dirot will be the one, going down. Actually, he got taunted by Balearic, and he was forced to, go into that near the enemy
Yeah,
against his own will. So again, that was with the Dirot falling down. The turtle will be an easy one going in the hands of Team J Sports, but the Frigid Glacier popped by Aurora, not quite doing the job, and she will be getting taken out instead, right in between the turrets.
absolutely amazing of a Tarnov even coming out for gigs, but right, they're securing two neutral objective of their own and being aggressive in between the turrets as well. They do want these mid turrets from the top, and I mean, they did secure that, but onto the top side, Super Im is the one who's looking for that trade for that mid turret right there, but the damage has been done. And then Lucam is online at this point, and he's just ready to rotate with his team as well.
The Suyu jumping in and Rachel escaping with the help of Matilda right there. That was quite risky point for Suyu. He could have went down if anyone had caught him right there. So, okay, Granger, he does take the opportunity to, take down one of the bottom turrets so that he evens out the turret difference from both the teams. Look at the Rhapsody and the, oh, look at Zeroth. He is
Oh my
charging in with his Abyssal Strike, but the outplay from Granger, the flicker quite on point, and the Wrath of the Rat getting popped out as well. Frigid Glacier holding on to Belleric, and Belleric gets taken down by Abyss TZ on that Phobius. But Suyu will be charging and popping out that Pride of Eyes, and she will be getting taken down with that Sanguine Claws. And of course, Phobius will be getting out in the hands of Granger. Another great follow up from the side of Team GA Esports.
Absolutely amazing right there. The goalie is stacking up for gay esports at this point because whenever there's a fight going on, whenever there's a chance for their engage that they want to do, there's the rest of the draft being used time and time again by the Belleric right there on time, perfect on time, and the positioning as well. There's not much the prevent can do on the Giraffe at this point, and the disabling factor that they have with the Yo-Yo Blitz with Kai on that CC is working out well for them because the positioning and the timing when he dive in for those kills, for those engages, it's just on perfect time. And Super Red is taking low again. He is gonna be denied another blue buff in this game.
Yeah, they're definitely invading Bureau's buff like it's their own, and they have the map control, so they
Yeah.
definitely are going out of the way, and you know the they are quite bold as they have the quite big of a gold difference now, so they will definitely seize the chance to getting more aggressive and taking over the map all at once.
Yeah, absolutely right. And the winning condition for the side of Fusion, I mean, and Purity is right. It's actually if they do play for the Eurocell right there, he can try their power a little bit and just be a supportive player for them. They can enable him because the early game heroes that they have are that's a drought again.
Yeah, the circling eagle onto Matilda, but no follow up since Dirot was the one getting taken down. And Sanguine was connecting onto Aurora, and she does manage to pop out the Frigid Glacier right before she gets taken down in Phobius with that infernal pursuit. CC gets taken down by Irital as the last hit, and Balearic just alone. Will he be able to escape? There is still a chase, and Phobius onto that chase again, and Irital will be taking Balearic down, not letting him escape at all.
With a lot of occurrences happening to the mid side. It's actually Granger and Lucam just trying to take that turret, but that's a prestige taken very low, but that Rhapsody and eventually falling into their hands. But you're looking at the goal, it still is in favor of the side of Gate Esports with that little bit of a throw that they did onto that red buff right there. It's just I feel like there was a chance for Impurity to have that level lead that they needed, but it's just working so good for the side of the esports, and now the law into their hands again.
Yep, the Frigid Glacier, and the Yo-Yo is connecting onto two people, but a little bit of a late on that follow-up, so they will be escaping with the help of their flickers. So the flickers are getting used, and they're all in cooldown. But Matilda was there to help them get away from that. Zero, he is quite low, and is he planning to go in? And he Okay, that's kind of a risky move, and you might get deleted in an instant with one of a misclick right there. But Gaze was they are still guarding that orange buff, maybe trying to see a window of opportunity to engage in, but that will be a little bit far for now.
Oh, super
Oh,
worried over
Zeroth,
here.
Zeroth alone, but okay, he
Oh
does.
my
You're
goodness.
taking down four of them onto
It
him.
was overzealousness of him to just dive in when there's a lot mercy into the bottom, the top lane actually. And now there's a 4v5 actually happening and there's a lot of that's one fight again into the mid side.
Yep, the Rat of the Rat is getting popped out, and also the Infernal Pursuit from the side of Phobias, but he gets taken out by Granger and the Mega Kill for Irithel. She is trying to defend the base on her best capability, but Super Van on that Zeroth will be getting taken down by Hisoka with that Sicilian. Sicilian has the damage coming in, and Matilda, she does use her Winter Crown to escape, and she does succeed in escaping, and good for Irital. She takes all the kills. Now she is also, getting the farm, and she might have the potential to carry Impurity Esports till the late game.
Yeah, this is the chance for their winning phase because the Irritar is their only win condition now. Because looking at Super Van and Beast TC right now, they are not having that good of a time because the early game, which was supposed to be theirs, was actually not in their favor. And the presence of the CC made them a little bit more of uh, a a backliner at this time because they hasn't been able to do much but Super Girl just trying to pop that guiding wind. I mean the flying eagle just to be a little bit of it. I mean just trying to set a little bit, but he's not gonna fully commit on to it. And good decision on his part as well because they do not want to risk a fight here because they are less in goal, they less in economy and might not be able to take
Mm-hmm.
down anyone at that point.
Yep, certainly. Matilda, she made sure not to, go in and overextend. They're already low on that farm, and all they also have a little bit of a mad disadvantage right there. So I think it's better to, you just play safe and wait for your enemy to um make a mistake, commit a mistake, so you can take advantage of it. But
Mhm.
Matilda, she might have some other plans, as we do see they're quite lurking around the Lord Arena, but Abyss easy onto the phobias. He was not able to stun anyone, and he gets taken down by Granger, and Irithel taking the revenge. He will be taking down Granger, and alongside CC as well. The big damage, the big numbers coming in from Irithel is getting crazier.
That's a lot of team fights going happening on for both of the teams right now. Big Susie unfortunately will be falling down to the hands of the side of again Esports. But now they did lose two of the members of their own, and the Lord will be marching onto the top side. But at this point they'll be able to clear this out because Super Im have the damage. He have the skills that he required, the equipment that he's shown it in order to deal a lot of damage. But the Grandeur cannot be overlooked as well because he did pick out that Sky Piercer too with his text.
Yep, absolutely. Team Gay Sports, they definitely have the map advantage and also the uh, lane control, and their turrets are still up, quite up compared to the side of Team Impurity. But Irithel, oh, okay, and Engage coming in. The Rat of the Rat from Belleric just takes in, and Aurora with her Pride of Eyes was not able to, protect her, and she does get taken down in that pursuit. And obviously, she's about to fall down in the hands of CC, and she gets taken out by Sicilian. But Irithel, she is doing her job, and she is, eliminating at least two or three of her enemies as the opportunity to look at a trade, as if they do fall down here, they will be in quite of a pickle, as it's the late game and they have two of their inhibitors down, and the turret lane pressure will be quite high for them.
And there's not much of a defense that they can do if there's another law coming out for the side of gay esports right now. Because looking at gay esports, they did have the CC as well as that Sicilian that's gonna deal a lot of damage. And we cannot forget about looking on that Granger again because he does have Sky Vision now with a lot of damage coming onto him as well. But the Irithel EP is in a good position right there, and all of his team is there to enable him. Super Imp can dish out a lot of damage that can potentially be a threat for the side of gay esports, but not really for Yang on that Belleric actually, because the Belleric did have that tankiness and the extra sustain that's provided by the Revitalize as well. So both of the teams, I feel like they have to contest this a lot in order to have that lead, or maybe, just maybe, try to do a little bit of a far lane push in order to have that lead when they have the to defend the Lord if they could not if they are not in a position to contest it. Because looking at the position right now, they are with a little bit of a pickle right now because the side of the esports are having the better prepping as well as the setting.
Yeah, the gay sports, they are quite doing a great job in zoning in, and with their zones, even Matilda can't penetrate into that lineup right there, and the Lord will be in the hands of gay esports, almost uncontested. Okay, the Frigid Glacier taking on to Suyu and the Wrath of the Rat from Belleric right there taking in Abyss PZ, but he is quite in the pursuit, infinite pursuit onto that Belleric. But Irithel, she is doing the damage with the heavy crossbow from behind, and Matilda providing the assistance that is needed. And both of the MMJ pop out their win of nature, and Granger will be surviving this massacre alone. But no, that was a flicker coming in from Phobius. But Granger, he did have his flicker onto him, and he will be the only one surviving. But with this, I think Impurity Esports, they should be able to defend the Lord and still stay in the game for a little bit more of a long time.
Yep, absolutely right. And he was the last man standing. Look him on that Granger. What a great and fast-paced movement that both of the marksmen have, just brawling each other out, and both of them have that a win chance for themselves in order to make that to have that sustained survivability again. But the base is wide open at this point, but just one inhibitor standing. But the Irithel is dealing a lot of damage, and if they can play around him right now they will have a better chance at winning. But the Lord is still in a perfect and a far time to be up. They can just manage their minions at this point. Gate Esports does have that still have that lead with because of the presence of the Grandeur who has that wider range with that Rhapsody and that Sonata too, and the CC building up that blade armor might just hurt a lot for Irithel Super Im at this time because Super Im is actually on full build now with all the attack speed and selling that boot as well.
Yeah, she needs to fill up all her slots just to, be able to carry her team. But early game gay esports were leading quite a bit, but the goal difference and the score difference are quite narrowed down. So it might be, Impurity esports, they might actually do a reverse sweep in the late game, as if Iritel, she survives and she starts dealing the damage from behind, and she is not bursted down, she will be, taking all of them out as well. But the revitalize is getting forced out from Belleric right there, as he was low on HP, and of course his Wrath of the Dirat was also forced out as well. Now the level 3 Lord will be spawning in right now, and this is quite the crucial Lord for the side of both the teams. But I think both the teams will be contesting for the Lord, and we'll have to see how which side emerges victorious in this one.
Looking at the positioning right now, Gay Esports does have that advantage with the prepping, with the setting up as well, but that is guiding and the circling eagles just popping onto the backside, the rest of the herd as well. Oh, super
Oh,
bad!
oh my God! Dude, he does go in and take the Lord right onto it, right in front of Team Gatesport. So that was quite a Lord steal. And but Phobius, he will be getting taken down in that. And Irithel, she is onto that bot lane, about to was about to attack the inhibitor turret, but he will be retreating for now. And Aurora quite in a dicey position. She will be getting taken down by CC. Irithel is there as the follow up, and with the help of Matilda, I think there is a chase. And CC, will she be getting a okay? She does get taken down from the hands of Irithel. So it's almost a 2 versus 1 with the Lord marching in and Sicilian being the only one to defend. But you know, with the minions, the timing of the minions is not quite right. So I gay esports might be able to defend this Lord coming into their side.
That's absolutely right. The entrance of it, the Super Im right there was actually a bit late because if he had arrived a little bit earlier for his teammates, they might be have a chance to survive and take this game potentially into their own hands. But what can we say? That was a late entrance for his part. Maybe he was looking for a bit of a split push that he wants to do to take down the inhibitors for the side of Gay Esports right there. But the Lord is still merging on the top lane, and all of the teams of the side of Gay Esports are just resurrecting at this point, and it might be an easy defense.
Yeah, absolutely. But they're about to position themselves to take that biggest fight of this match. But maybe they will be playing it a little bit safe, as if there's a clutch, if there is an aggression which is not on point, then they will be the one getting taken down. And CC with the Yo-Yo Blitz and Irital, she will be escaping, but her HP was quite low. But Matilda is there on her rescue, and she does have quite the life steal as her full build is completed. So far, as long as Iritel is safe, Impurity Esports still have a chance to stay in the game.
Yeah, they have that maneuverability and that heal that they require. And looking at the Granger build as well, he didn't opt for that Sky Peter, but understandably so, because looking at his scorings, this KDA right now, he's just 5-4, and there's no way of him taking that Sky Peter, even though he did wants to go for it, but there's a chance that he might opt for a better expensive damage dealing items that he have to acquire. And there's no shading on it because it's still fine to go for it because the Rhapsody as well as the Dead Sonata will be dealing a lot of damage. And looking again, the Turtle of the Lord will be spawning now about right about now. And the prepping is better for Gate Esports again. Maybe Superman can prove that miracle move again and steal with the retribution. But I think Suyu is ready now.
Yeah, the Lord dance is coming in, and I think both the teams will be contesting for the Lord this time. But Gay Sports, they are forced to go back, with the zoning coming in from Matilda Aurora, and obviously is also there, and the Infernal Pursuit gets taken out, and Granger will be forced to go back in. But here's a lot of backline. She is on that Sicilian right on hand, and Sicilian will be getting taken down, and Irithel quite low on HP, and she gets taken down by CC right there. The Frigid Glacier not connecting onto point, but it's still a 3v4, but they still have their jungler intact and their marksman as well. So for now, I think Impurity Esports will be going back to defend their base rather than contesting for the Lord. But CC, she will be much. She might be getting taken down, but Matilda, she will be getting taken down in the hands of Granger. And Zerot, he did manage to get that immortality in time, just in case he also was on the target of Granger. But Granger and Zuyu are the only ones on that Lord, so I think both the teams will refrain from maybe starting onto that Lord right now. But we have
Yeah,
Aurora in that bush, so she might be cooking up something.
actually it's a 50-50 as the final
Oh,
cost of for the set of the Lord. Oh, that's immortality being popped again. Oh, that's one kill for a BSTZ on that important member for the side of Gay Esports. But now, I mean, actually, for the side of Impurity, they have that chance for this a lot instead. But there was a funny thing that I have heard for Irita, right? That she did fall down into the hands of the CC just because of that blade armor and the vengeance. Maybe she have to be a little bit careful when he dive into the backlines and not hit the CC as much.
yeah. And with that zoning coming in from the side of Impurity, I think the Lord will be in the hands of them quite easily, quite uncontested. And that was the most crucial Lord after that first team fight that they were able to defend. Now, Impurity Esports, they have the chance to strike back. And if they get a good engage, if they get quite the good setup, then they will be
Eh,
able to wipe out Gay Esports and take the win.
Absolutely right. They can have a chance for the wipeout, then potentially they can come out from the Irithel because it's an Irithel who will deal a lot of damage without even touching, but the physical glacier onto that.
Yeah, and with that, Aurora will be taking Bellaric down, and there is still a chase, and Irithel quite low, but she manages to take the mortality on time, and she does escape from that. The crystal is in danger. And with that, Team Impurity Esports have taken the win. Early phases, Gay Esports were dominating, and but from the mid to late, with that Irisa getting farmed, Impurity Esports definitely had the tight turner this time.
Absolutely, the understanding of their win conditions as well, just prepping up their marksman, the super aim on their whistle. Whenever there was a lot of skirmishes happening until that mid game, he was always on the opposite side of the map, just farming out, because we know that he can deal a lot of damage where the later of the stages of the games goes, and he can out damage the grandeur as well, because the grandeur is a kind of a hero that hits one dimensional. Meanwhile, the Irithel is just there when you are popping into the backside, maybe the front side as well. You can see from anywhere around, and knowing that they needed the damage for the physical damage for the Irithel from the Irithel as well. The side of Impurity are playing this so well because the support and the enable the chance for them to enable the Irithel was so on point. I think that's the reason they take this game.
Yep, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, that was the first match that we were presenting to you in this best of three series, the third match of the day between Impurity Esports and Gay Esports. For now, we will be taking a short break and we will be with you pretty soon, coming up with that second match.
Feel the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
Is the second game of the best of three series between Impurity Esports and Gay Esports, and the highlight for the first match was that it was actually Impurity Esports that take their game into their own hands. It was the Irisal that was dealing with 30% damage in total against Gay Esports. Very, very well played. And right now we're just hopping in right into this drafting phase into this second game. What do you think, Jaywa? What do you think Gay Esports should do now?
Gay Esports, they actually had the map control in the early games. So, I mean, both the teams' draft were pretty on point. So it's just the team communication and the execution that Gay Esports messed up quite a bit. So I think if they do work on that, they will be able to, reverse sweep Impurity Esports this time.
Yeah, I'm absolutely right. And the gay, the the band coming out from both of the sides, gay and impurity, they are just taking out the heroes that meta are quite the meta. So feeling understandably so because it's kind of a target band because the last game we have seen the citizen dealing a lot of damage. With the later the stage of this game goes, the higher the stake's gonna be and the higher it's gonna hit. And the Lucas Ben, right? It's just understandable, right? Because he's such a dominator. He's such a dominator into that XP laner. He's just the position that the spacing and the poking that he provides for his team as well. It's just amazing. So they're gonna take that out, not wanting to face it as well.
Yeah, the Sicilian was quite a menace in the previous game, and Impurity Esports, they do not want the Sicilian to go in the hands of Team K Esports this time. And they have decided to go for the Hilda ban as well, another quite standard ban. So you don't want to, see get her open. And Granger has been banned for the side of K Esports this time. And I feel like they might be planning on taking the Irithel for themselves, maybe.
hmm That's actually a first pick potential, but most of the time the retail is used as a counter pick, and there are so many other heroes that they can utilize as well. But if they do want to go for that retail again, that's kind of a chance. But there's one hero that's been completely open still. The Matilda is still out there. Maybe they can ban it out as of now, but the Herald will be the choice of the ban. So this is safe to say they get. Oh, there's a Fanny. So they are prioritizing the Fanny, not the Matilda, not the Iritel.
Okay, a Fanny, the the lady on the cables have blessed us with her presence today. Like she gets banned almost all the time, so we don't get to see her often. But finally, we'll be seeing a Fanny this time. And for the side of Impurity Esports, they have decided to go for the evergreen lantern lady, the Zuxin right there. And I'm quite curious if they will go for the Irithel again, or will they go for like something completely different. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay,
he
we
can go
do
for it.
see that Irithel.
Yeah, absolutely amazing of a pick because Super Im, like you said, is feeling it, right? Because he was into that last game so amazing when he was playing, but they picking that result out is completely forgotten about their Matilda here right now. But in the presence of the Fanny right now, the Justin might have to be a little bit careful on how he maneuver around that because how the Justin plays. He's always gonna be very aggressive, just trying to land that displacement that lantern flare onto anyone that's onto the front liners, just like this Gatot here. But yeah, she's gonna have to be careful at this time, not like the other games that she actually played. But looking at the pick for Super One, that's a Super Van special hero, the Ling. Not quite the meta, not a popular pick as of now, but it's gonna be picked anyway. So I mean, the Ling does go well against Fanny. It's kind of 50-50, but the Fanny does have a little bit of advantage over the Link. So we have to see the Assassin versus Assassin, two of the popular assassins being faced down on here.
Yeah, I mean, both of them are also buff dependent heroes. So if one of the teams decide to, invade, then it will be quite a
Yeah.
disadvantage for either one of them who gets invaded. So for now, we do see the Aurora getting banned out because last match she was quite doing the job, so they do not, want to see Aurora again, nor do they want their enemies to take the Aurora. But for the side of Team Gay Sports, they still have to focus on that EXP and the tank, which is the only one left. So for now, yep, they have decided to go for their phobias. I was about to say phobias because they were quite a menace in the last. He was quite a menace in the last match. But an Odette ban, an Odette ban, quite out of the
Okay.
ordinary.
Maybe, maybe there's a player that on the side of gay esports that actually go very good on pro on that or that maybe because there's no possible way that they are gonna ban the order because you have the link that can go into the backlines very very easily. But right now, for getting the other, that's basically picking out the badang for that experience. The badang is so good this meta actually because we have seen it now, a kind of a popular choice lately because it hasn't been completely ignored like just of the last season that we have seen. Now it's gonna be picked because the fist crack actually doing a lot of damage and the stun as well with the fist wall. this might actually work out into that next feeling because Badam most of the time have that dominance when there's a big team fight happening. He's kind of a stun, unlimited stun that he have with the basic attack as well. So maybe that's the reason they are picking this out.
Yeah, Badang can quite be the counter of Fanny if they time it right because, with his wall, he can stop Fanny from flying around and he does have the stun skill. So it might be also because of the Fanny, but we do see a Kalgora getting picked up, not quite the standard heroes that you get on, quite the burst heroes, but they only have, one form of CC, which is the Katot Kacha as well, but not a solid CC actually, just his avatar of the Guardian, the EOG, which will be doing the CC. So I think Gay Sports lacks quite a bit on that crowd control, but they do have a lot of burst heroes and they do have a lot of mobility heroes, and Matilda will be providing that mobility for Brody, which he lacks quite well, and the Tigreal on the side will be doing a great job in gathering the members of Gay Sports and hopefully helping his team to take them out.
One thing I'm excited about is actually both of the teams have the assassins that we are looking forward to time and time again because the Fanny has never been open, right? And now blue dependent heroes, like you said, are they are just gonna brawl it out in this land of dawn. Just we have to see how their execution turns out.
Yeah, and with that, we will be heading on to the land of dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, second match of the day among Team Gay Esports and Impurity Esports. The first match being taken by Impurity Esports, quite the surprising turn of events. But for now, we will be seeing both the teams onto that jungle, and Matilda is there on the red of Team Impurity, providing the vision and maybe kind of disrupting the flow of the jungle, but she does get back before anything out of the hands happen.
Yeah, that's kind of an info for his teammate. Just when you have a Fanny, there's kind of a stand-up rotation just to try to steal the enemy blue, the red buff actually. Also, understanding so Spurlines just start with that red buff for himself, but the that small little wonder will be secure for the side of Gay Esports right there. So that's one level, one goal I would say. Advantage for Gay Esports right now. Both of the jungles are just doing the standard rotation. The aggressive Fanny is also looking for that level 4 just to have that advantage. And now I want to see who's gonna start the neutral objective.
Oh, and Fanny gets the first kill on that Irithel. This time they're finally prioritizing that Irithel, and she does get the first blood with her cutthroat, and not more of over engaged coming in, and they got first blood, they're happy, and they will be going back to their standard farming for now, unless there might be a fight happening again. Ling is going down, but you won't be engaging more as the turtle is spawning soon.
Oh,
Oh,
Badon
oh,
is taking him
Fanny,
hello. Yeah, he's taking him hello
Fanny.
too. Okay, there's a lantern blade just taking him down right there. Oh my goodness, that was a bit of a miscalculation on his part. So safe to say it's kind of a first given neutral objective for the side of impurity right now because Fanny did die a little too early in
Oh,
AOZ.
yeah, the AOG was connecting quite well, but Ling, he does use his retreat and get to the turtle. Fanny was quite late there, but Badangis will be retreating with that slither of HP and no casualties in, while Team Impurity will be taking the turtle onto them for themselves.
That's a good that they require. The Link does need to have that Berserker Fury as well as that health cost if it requires in order to go against this Brody right now, which have who have uh that stun onto him that can disable the Link quite a bit if and he has the chance to survive from that onslaught if the Link does go for that kill onto the goal lane. So we have to see how the both of the assassins are turning.
Yeah, Fanny is going in again onto the Airtel, but she will be flickering out right on time before Fanny's ult hits on her. And Tigreal might be, looking at a chance to get that flicker implosion coming in, but quite failing to do so. But Penny is quite in a danger, but three people onto her. But she will be escaping as she has her cables. And Matilda is forced to use how to purify from the lantern flare from Zushin. Okay, they not connecting quite well, and with the wall of Badanga, thought Kacha is in danger. But look how on the Brody, he will be getting taken down, and Penny will be getting that kill onto that link. Quite a good trade, and they're still going in. There's quite a chase, and Kagura, she was using her yin yang overturn, but Madang, he is quite tanky, and he did sustain the damage, and he will be going back safe and sound.
Yeah, there was one skill that he required in order to survive right there. But what an amazing cut shot coming out from Mayu right there, just killing Super Wan mid while he was standing right there into the wall, just trying to be in a safe position right there. But the cut shot will be connecting onto you no matter what what your position is gonna be. So safe to say it was a good turn of event for the side of Freddy right here. Maybe they have their footing right now because the goal is equal. The ones taking this turtle might actually be the one who's gonna be in it. Looking at this game, I feel like this is the most equal game that we have seen so far.
Yeah, quite the equal game coming in from both the teams. They are quite hanging on to that gameplay, and not quite aggressive, but also playing quite safe. So, look at that Ling. But Ling fell. He did come down, but I was the one to take the turtle as the last hit, taking it away from the hands of Penny right there. Quite a steal, and that was the second turtle in the hands of Team Purity. But Matilda is going in with her battling eagle, but Kagura will be the one bursting Lucian down as well, and Irital getting marked by yet again by Fanny. They definitely underestimated the Irital in the first game, so this time they do not want to take any chances and let her farm.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
still a chase,
right.
and the Tempest of Blades getting used in, but the Flicker will be getting used up by Tigreal just to escape, and Ling is also low on the HP, but Gaze was there also low on HP, so for now they will be taking the turret and retreating for now.
Yeah, what a good rotation for side of Lucan as well. Just the Brody, when you have the Brody, you just want to be as available onto the team fight as much as possible. Meanwhile, it's a different story for the Irithel because the Airtel does need a lot of farming and a lot of prepping in order to have that onslaught the Brody have into that mid stages of this game. But looking at the change in the lanes as well, I feel like they are playing the Airtel in the way the Brody should be, and the Brody is playing like he's on an Airtel. But meanwhile, I mean, he will have that advantage because when he gets the Sky Piercer stacks going on, he might deal a lot of damage. And I saw into that mid lane skirmishes right there, the Zeus was taking quite a low. This TT combo, but I feel like it's gonna be safe actually. But Tigreal has to be in a good position in order to make the impulses that we are yet to see.
Yeah, exactly. Ling was onto that chase of Brody, but Brody did go down. But that blade play coming in
Oh,
from that Ling, but Brody quite on time, and Ling gets taken down for that pursuit. Quite the turn of events coming in. Ling definitely did not expected that, and Penny in exchange of that Ling going after their he will be taking out Airtel instead, and Kavra with her yin yang overturn, not connecting onto anyone, but Zushin will be using her Crimson Beacon, and she will be getting forced out to, use that flicker so that she can avoid the damage coming in from Brody.
good turn of event for the Fanny right now because looking at the areas he's just been so scared even to go along because the Fanny is always gonna be there, just trying to steal cable in and just trying to eliminate you as much as possible. And looking at the KDA right now, it was Super Amy sitting on a tree that's all coming out from the Fanny, and he has to be careful. And I feel like he needs to prioritize that win time too.
Yeah, the pursuit of Fanny is quite unstoppable, and he was reconnecting onto
Uh,
that T-Grill, but Balang, he has his fist crack. And of course, the Circling Eagle was quite on point, but not quite of a follow-up with T-Grill, of course, with his implosion, he will be getting away for now. No casualties for both the teams so far, but the score and the goal difference is looking in the favor of Gay Esports this time. And they are not letting the Irithel go. She is alone, and there's three people onto her, and she gets taken down.
Last game, she actually have the chances to go away and just farm out the firelings that are completely ignored. But now this is a different story because Mayu here is actually on that Fanny right now, and she has that macro advantage and the mobility that she needed and the damage as well. There's not much Super Keith can do because the implosion hasn't been much of a threat for the side of Gay Esports right now. They are actually in the back footing. That's which you do not see much because Impurity have been so good on playing the early games as well because they needed the lead, and the positions that they have also are amazing. But at this point, it's actually the esports that are doing all the callings, all the shots, but the Taylor of Blade will be committed.
Oh, look at that Penny onto that Ling, and Ling gets taken down right onto his wall. Quite unfortunate for Ling right there. He was not able to escape the massacre coming from Penny.
Absolutely amazing damage for the Fanny right now. Whenever he goes, there's a chance for him to throw out. Oh, that's a first crack is committed being defensive. Actually, I feel like Kagura hasn't had a lot of damage, right? So I'm
Yep,
safe,
yep.
safe, they very safe for now. Kagura hasn't been a lot of in the meta right now. Boo.
Because she is always in the mark of Fanny, and she was getting taken down again. Five deaths for Irithel, and she is not quite helpful in this game so far. But the Dawn from Gatot did take Link to his downfall, and there's only two of them just to defend the turret coming in. Now this is quite a perfect time for Team Gay Sports to start the Lord and secure it, as three of I mean, most of their members are all in the base, and it's quite the good timing for them. And they also have the, chance to zone them out for now. Yep, that was quite the uncontested Lord for the side of Team Gay Sports.
Actually, the win condition for Scythe Impurity has to be let that Irisel do the farming, but Irisel hasn't been doing so well with doing it alone because she haven't been able to farm because the Fanny is always on to him, just trying to make him a little bit of a non-factor and letting him lessen in farm, and the goal has to be so behind as well. And at this point, I feel like the Link should be the one doing the far lane plays. He should be the one doing the split pushing in order to give that timings for his team because they have the mobility as well.
Yep, quite true. And Ling is having a skirmish with Penny right there on that blue buff, but Penny will be taking Ling down. Okay, Ling did not get it
Oh
taken
my
down, and he is still there on to his. Oh, Penny, will will she be able to pursue Ling right there? Okay, quite the cat and mouse chase. Kagura is also there, but Ling, he is still surviving for now. And all that is happening. Brody and Matilda are there in the base, and three of them about to defend, and Ling, Kagura is not letting Ling recall at all. And you know oh, that was quite the great kill coming in from Brody, taking out the Zuxin and the circling from Matilda onto their Badang, but she will be retreating, as it's inside the inhibitor turret, and it's quite bad if she does get caught up in that all of that massacre coming in.
yeah, absolutely amazing damage and every kind of a cannon mouse fire onto the backside. Ooh, that's dealing a lot of damage onto one. The face like did not connect. But Super Im did build out that wind charm in order to survive that onslaught, but the base will be under focus for now. Yep, and this is your game for gay esports. What a gameplay from Fanny. I would say kudos to him as well as the Kagura and Matilda too. And you cannot forget the Brody right here.
Yeah, a reverse sweep coming in from the side of Team Gay Source. But Irital, she was quite underfarmed, and that was quite the reason that her Win of Nature came out at the last minute. But she could have gone for the Win of Nature or as a first or second item, because she was getting pursued by Fanny quite a bit, and she should have, stuck up with one of her teammates at all times. If that was the case, then she could have carried the game in the last in the later part of the game as she did in the first one, you know. But with this victory, Gay Esports, they have forced out a best of the third match in this best of three series, and we will be with you in that exciting match. But for now, let us take a quick break.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the third game of the Best of Three series. We are having so fun, so dramatic, as well as so amazing for both of the teams performing so well, taking one game each on their own sides. And now we have to see how the last showdown of this game goes on because whoever takes this game is the one who's gonna win this time around with this Best of Three series. So we have to see what the draft skills are gonna be popping up here. Just we jump right back into this drafting phase as they were.
Yep, we do get to see the standard bands coming in this draft. So far, no crazy bands or respect bands coming in, but I am hoping for a Fanny ban or maybe an Irrital ban. But both teams might have different approaches or different ideas this time. Okay, the Matilda gets banned out. You know, after getting the clear for Matilda in the first two matches, it's definitely valid for Matilda to get banned alongside the Fanny.
The Fanny at this point is very, very been bannable. But you know, Super Van does play the Fanny as well as part of Gay Esports Mario. He does play that Fanny so well. Just disabling there is there's so much. Maybe the Fanny ban right here might eventually be a potential for the side of Impurity to take away that Intel again because you've seen how the Intel was suffering so much into the hands of the Fanny right now. Maybe there's so much of a chance for them to ban that. Um, kind of a meta here. Maybe the Harriet because the Harriet is still open.
Yep. But Sicilian, he will be getting banned out as they do not want to deal with Sicilian. But it also leaves Lucian open, and Harriet might also be open. The last ban of the last slot of the ban. Yep. I was about to talk about Joy, but she
Mm-hmm.
does be banned. So I was about to say if they do ban the Harriet, then the Joy will be open. But they still have these two open since the Joy got banned, and so he is still quite viable in the current jungling phases right now. But Hayabusa is also there. Actually, there's a lot of heroes that they can lock in for now, but Impurity will be going in with that Harriet log as the first pick.
And I'm looking at the Impurity right now. I think there's a slight change of their lineup. This is Bakima just diving in.
Yep,
Bakima
yep.
is a very, very great goal leader. We have seen him on the Beatrix as well as the Grandeur, and he's so amazing. He's trying to carry his team most of the time. But looking at the side of gay esports, they are taking to very prioritized heroes that's been completely given away to just let that Harriet into their own side by Impurity, the Hayabusa as well as the Jason, a very early game damage high here. So we have to see the priority going on for the side of gay esports this time around.
Yep. You know, okay, but yet again, we are seeing that this is, I think this is the second time we've seen Badang in this match for now. So back to my point, since Hayabusa was the one getting locked down, gay sports they have, they were impurity sports. They were quite clear that they need that Suyu this time because he has the sustain coming in with his he's quite tanky despite the fact that he does a lot of damage. So it's quite a good trade for both the sides as both the teams they have the meta heroes and they also have quite the good sustain and burst damage heroes. But for now we'll be seeing a Valen Vixana ban and also a Tigreal ban coming in from the side. Now this time they are marking the mage as Impurity Esports have not shown off their mage.
Yeah, there's still one valid ban coming out for yeah, the Lucas is gonna be being banned away, but maybe they can have also go for the Eve ban, because the Eve is known to be good in laning against that Juicing too. Maybe they do happen instead for the Eve with the higher booster, or maybe they do want to trade out the give out the Yi for the inside of Impurity Esports and let the Hayabusa be the one doing all the damage onto the Eve and disrupting it as well. The Eve have been completely ignored, but there's another ban coming off on the side of Impurity Esports that's going to be the Eresol taken away. Yep, understandably so because the Aries and the Arizona matchup has been going on for so long now, and the Eresol did come out on top most of the time.
Yep, but it does mean that the hero pool for the will be getting lowered down for the side of Team Gay Sports. But Bellary getting picked up will quite be a menace for the side of Team Impurity, as he has a taunt, he has the sustain, and with that vengeance onto him, he will be quite annoying for them. But we do see a Valentina in the screen in the consideration right now, and of course the Hylos was still open. So
Okay,
getting
so
him up, yep. So getting him up will be quite the good decision. And will it be a Valentina?
yeah, they can possibly go for the Valentina because this is one of the rarest mates that can go against an assassin with the blink capability that he have. Two of the
Yep,
blinks
yep.
he have, and she also have a chance to feel the red of the drought as well as the Crimson Beacon that can make her a little bit uh have that survivability tool that she doesn't have most of the time because of the squishiness that Mazes have, but she does have that advantage of that dream skill that she have. Maybe she can use it to their advantage as well. For the side of the games, but they are yet to pick out their marksman. There's so many options valid, but they actually did go for the carry against the Hermit. So it will be interesting to see these two goal laners face each other out.
Yep, a carry against the Herald is quite interesting. But I get it why they go for the carry because they have the high loss and they have the Chow as well. And I think high loss will be going in the side of EXP, which makes Chow also the tank, which means he will be going for, the sustain and the tanky builds. So carry is quite justified. But again, we do have heroes which can burst down Gary. So we'll have to, check out how both the team will be executing their lineups for now.
Yeah, the carry didn't opt for that purify because of the threat for the side of Super. Even on the show might not have been enough to scare her away, and she's still sticking for that for that flicker. So maybe Super E might have a good time just trying to pick up the carry most of the time with the way of the dragon.
Yep. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, this is the third match of the day of the best of three series. The third match of the best of three among Team Gay Sports and Impurity Sports. Both the teams have played quite well in the first two matches of the game, and they did manage to force out the third game, which will be the deciding point for both the teams. That it is, as it is a knockout series. But for now, we are seeing quite the standard rotation coming in from both the teams, and a little bit of a skirmish here and there, but nothing else. Nothing else of a big up till now, but okay. Still, Hayabusa, he is not level 4, but quite a poking game coming in. Super Im quite slow, and he will be retreating for now.
That was a good skirmishes for side of Gate Esports right now, but Asia is also taking a bit low with the later player she was just trying to diss out on the Super Imp at the moment. But looking at the XP side, it should be Hylos that should have that early lead, right? But Bakimar in trouble.
Yep, that was, Obi Shadow kill onto that Baki Murd, and he does get taken down because with the Hayabusa, I mean, with while on his health, he will be, invisible, and you can't really do anything unless you have a shield or that winter crown on you. But since it's an early game and Harity is also quite squishy, he will be, taking the damage coming in from Hayabusa, and that was the first blood. But the lantern flare from that Zuxian will be scaring Hylos away, and Hylos will be forced to retreat as of now, and the turtle has been spawned, and Suyu is already starting on the turtle. But top lane, look at Harriet and Gary, both their HPs are quite low, and it might be, last one of them who does the last blow will, but Gary will be getting taken down, and the Way of the Dragon from Chao will be in use as look at both the HPs coming in and the
Oh
outplay, but
my
Hayabusa is there to take Harriet down as well, but Chao will be taking the revenge and Gary will be getting taken down.
What a good trade-off event right there on the top lane. But actually, Impurity Esports does secure the Lord and another kill onto Yang, onto the turtle, onto that river side. So basically, it was a good point, but this is done 1-1.
Yep, and the Crimson Beacon from that position has been forced out, and Ballard will be getting taken
Mhm.
down by Suyu right there since he's the front line. And Hayabusa, he's on an attempt to maybe take the creep, but he does manage to take it, I believe. And Balang is there, and will he? Okay, he does pop out his flicker just to escape from that pursuit coming in. Hylos getting thrown here and there, and for now, they will be all retreating.
Yep. There was a lot of team fights. Not basically a team fight, there's a lot of poking going on onto the top side. Young in trouble. There's a dragon onto one.
Yeah, with that wave the dragon coming in, Balearic,
Yeah, that was a
he
good kill.
does, yeah, he does get taken down right there. And we do see Harriet standing quite still. Maybe, he's waiting for something to happen, but Suyu is in the top lane, and obviously he's onto the high loss, maybe giving visions for his team right now. The second turtle will be spawning in soon, and oh, okay, Chao will be going in, but Hayabusa, he will be escaping with his quad shadow for now. And that was quite the another one of an engage of a skirmish coming in.
Now there's a stun onto Kai right there. He does have the face cracked onto his own hands, and he's gonna be competing as well. That's the threat as well.
Yeah, but killing spree for the side of Suyu, and the glorious pathway gets popped out, and overshadow kill onto Valentina, but Valentina will be escaping as Hayabusa was he did not have enough damage to take out Valentina, but he does escape with the help of his shadows right there. Obviously, they did spot his location, but look at the HP and the cheese right now. Okay, and obviously he does managed to take Hayabusa down.
That was a good skirmishes, but they're just waiting on to that shadow as well. Oh, Joe into the Maki White taking on the third time in a row. This time, the Britain will be the one taking down that Lucum with the trade. But Maki White, he's just not having a good time at this one because he's on the three deaths now. And the guy's not going to be going first
Hmm.
onto the board side. I feel like there's a lot of skirmishes on both of the teams, up and down. There's not a lot of objective fights that are happening. It's a kind of a go for a kill kind of competition both of the teams have, so they are going for it as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Both sides have have enough resources to engage against each other, so they are putting all that resources onto their use. And Bakimat, he is quite a menace onto that Gary while they're dealing with alone, but he is usually getting taken down by two of them, and that is Zaman Force. And look how gets taken down right after that by Belleric as well, but he will be retreating as there is more of a chase, and Valentina does take the ult from Belleric and puts it to her own use, but there is still more chase. Zhao is inside the turret, but he does not have his way of the dragon, but the goddess pathway is getting popped out by Halos again, and they do manage to take Kai down right there, and Belleric is in trouble, and he does get taken down by Harriet. That is a double kill for the side of Team Impurity Esports.
Meanwhile, there's a lot of skirmishes happening onto the top lane. There's a good of a farm coming out for the higher base onto the bot lane right there, but they might not be able to take down the turret just because Nico Queens have a good rotation on time, just trying to defend that turret that they so needed. So both of the teams are just looking a little bit of a more of a team fight, just pick off than looking for objective because we have seen only one objective have been secure. That is the top lane tower right now, and the Lord is will be the next focus again. But I feel like this is the team that these two is our teams that can go for a brawl most of the time, looking for a pick off here and then there's a conceal play. I mean, they might not be committing on to that.
Yeah, Valentina has the fist crack from Badang, and Harit does get the lower turret, and the turret is getting in the favor of Team Impurity Esports as the Esports. They are quite pressured onto that, but Zhao finding quite a great point, and he does the flicker with the dragon, and Hayabusa will be. Caught up in getting taken down as well alongside Badang on that guy. And look at that wipeout coming in, only two of them left, but Kerry will be taking one of them down with her speedy light wheel, and Harriet will be the one getting Kerry out of the way, and Zushin remaining the only one. Quite a loss for Team Gay Sports in that engage right now.
Yeah, that's a gain for side of impurity. That's absolutely. And I mean, there was a nice chemistry happening for impurity because we've seen the cards that have been committed by Mayu onto the Hayabusa, but there was a lot of waiting for them to teleport back into the shadow, but onto the bot side, I think Harriet might be in trouble here. Oh, eventually being shut down off cam, but basically being shut down by that Mayu on the Hayabusa right there.
Yeah, the lantern flare is doing his job and taking the stacking up onto Joe, but Joe, if he is quite fast and he will be retreating. But mid lane, are we about to see a little skirmish, or Suyu playing quite the sneaky trick and taking one of the turrets down while no one is right there, and the Lord will be spawning in, and both the teams will be, wanting to take the Lord for themselves this time, but Valeric, he will be the one charging in, but no, no engages so far. But look at Chow. Chow is onto the Hayabusa with his with the dragon, and he does get taken down with the help of Valentina, but with that fist crack. Chow will be the one getting taken down in the hands of Badang, and the glorious puppet getting popped out as well. Suyu, look at the damage of Suyu when he gets Kerry onto himself right alone, and Kerry will be getting taken down yet again.
Absolutely amazing damage, and the skirmish is right turn to the bottom lane. I mean, that's kind of an understanding of a hero as well as the opponent, right? Just diving in knowing fully well that he can take out the carry onto his hands, and just using the soul coil and the blade sword starts to just dive out again. My goodness, what an amazing maneuverability that he have onto the studio, but Super Van. Oh, that's Black in trouble again.
Yeah, there's a Yeah, Harriet, he did pop out his round first, but he got taken down instead. The glorious part of Hylos is coming in, and look at all the stuns and the war of the Badang stopping his own teammates, and a speedy light wheel from Gary melting down Hylos right there, punishing him for that pursuit coming in. And that was a 2 for none trade, and it's quite looking bad for Team Impurity this time in Hayabusa. He was trying to do a little poking game, and he did get away with that.
Absolutely amazing times games is happening here in the best we did fall under the team fight, but right now they are safe to say Gay Esports have the chance to survive these onslaughts again. The Shadow connecting on to Nico's beam right now, but this is done for Super Eel. Maybe they have a chance to win this if they do play for the carry, or maybe they can have a chance for a setup because the carry might have a lot of damage with this, like with the basic attacks too, because there's a carry who can strike any frontliners as well. But the problem for the side of Impurity is that they did have only one frontliners that's a BCG, and they did have the troll that can just pick off the carry without a purify. So it's safe to say they have to be careful. The kind of a draft is kind of a shoving kind of draft, but looking at Impurity, they are just styling on to their face.
Yep, another engage coming in, the Wrath of the Red, and the Superior Starter have to both on, and also the Crimson Beacon in the hands of Zushin, but she was quite behind, so it did not stack up at any point. But it does mean the inhibitor turret will be going in the hands of Team Impurity, and now Team Gay Sports, they are forced to stay in their base until Impurity decides to show a little bit of a mercy. But yeah, this engage has proven quite good for Impurity, as the Lord will be spawning in a level 2 luminous Lord, and it will quite be crucial if Impurity takes it, as they might be able to end the match with that Lord.
They have only one inhibitor standing in. Oh, there's a one flicker burn on for the side of the Esports right now. Ooh,
Oh,
what's the name?
oh, look at it, the damage from Carry, but glorious pathway right again onto that high loss, but Ogi Shadow kill and also damage coming in. Harry gets taken down, and of course, Hylos will be the one getting taken down instead. Carry, she is shredding quite a lot, and Badang was forced to use his Winter Crown, but he does flicker out takes Sui with him, but he will be, sacrificed in that process. And Zhao is the only one left. But I don't think he will be able to do much, as Gay Esports will be taking the Lord without contesting, unless Zhao decides to pull off something right there. Okay,
That
quite
might be a
fleeting there.
reason for his demise. Oh my goodness, that was a strike coming off of the carry right now. The basic attack dealing a lot of damage. He did build up that Demon Hunter sword into his own hands, and now he's gonna be shredding the frontliners so much that the Hylas might not be able to tank it, soaking a lot of damage. Instead, that's just caught Shadow landing again and the word of the direct as well, but that's prematurely done. The Lord is still out there. They might have to be a little bit careful right now because they need to sing their minions as well. The lanes needs to be synced up, but Impurity does have that possibility to defend these as well because all of the teams are up as of now, and there's not much of a turret being lost as well.
Yeah, definitely. If they play it safe, then they will be able to defend. But the damage coming from Carry is too much, and Valentina gets taken down with a speedy light wheel. So he is going in, but he does have to use his Winter Crown on time. But he will be getting taken down by Hayabusa right there. Two of them members of Team Impurity getting taken down, and with the Lord marching in from the back bot lane, it is looking quite bad for Team Impurity. Carrie, she is shredding so much with one or two of her basic attacks. You're just, getting melted. No matter how tanky you are, she is, the tank shredder, and she is dealing quite a lot of damage.
Oh, that's a lot of turrets being taken down with just one lord right there. Oh, that's a fantastic the backside the worst part we committed as a backing mark. Stand no chance. He's just falling down into death.
You have the Lotus marching in, and they have three people to defend, but Carrie is still there. She's still shredding with her speedy light will, and Joe, he will be getting forced out of that immortality, and Hayabusa will be forced to get back. But Carrie is marking the base, and the base will be in the hands of Team Gay Esports. Quite a turn of events. But Carrie, she was getting marked in the early game, but from the mid to late, she had that farm, and that farm proved quite well for Team Gay Esports.
Congratulations to them, definitely. Because see, looking at the way the team was playing, actually, Impurity does look like they have the upper hand because the objective taken by them was so much. The turrets were gone. All of the turrets were of the side of the esports were falling down with just one inhibitor left as well as the base. But the great comeback coming out for for gay esports right there just before the Lord, the glorious pathway committed onto the backside and the rest of the Durat just working well for them because the rest of the Durat did take down four of the members, just stunning them, taunting them. And now, when there was damage coming onto all the sides of gay esports, the members of Impurity stood no chance. They were just shredded down by the carry who did build up quite faster than we think. Now, from that on, C just went on killing spree. Whoever comes in front of her are just being shredded down, and that's what we call an epic comeback for gay esports. What a great gameplay and patience coming out from them as well.
Yep, but kudos to Impurity Esports for sticking their ground up. But for now, unfortunately for Impurity Esports, their journey has to end in this round. And congratulations to Gay Esports for taking the victory and proceeding in the next round. And with this, the third match has been completed. We do have one more match left, but for now, we will be taking a short break. Don't go anywhere.
Sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch. Prepare yourself. Not today, miscreant.
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
Feel the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the MWC That's Your Moba Winter Carnival. And we are back for the last game of the day. It's actually between Outlaws versus Unit 2. Unit 2 are the greatest team we have seen so far in this tournament. This is the best of three series, and both of the teams are gearing up, just warming up together. And now we are just gonna go into this game, just try to see who's gonna come out on top. So we have to see this will be a final or a clean sweep, or we are gonna get to the three games in a row because it's gonna be fun to see both of the teams just fighting out as well. These two teams are just the teams that we are looking forward to, right? Because we have known Outlaws and In It to Win It, both of them always available, always together, always the synergy having ongoing with both of the teams. They are amazing. So we are gonna have to see. the mechanics, the skills, as well as the execution both of the teams will provide, you know. And my favorite part is the drafting phase as well because there's gonna be a mind play. It's a game of a mindset actually. They are gonna brawl it out into the mentality as well. Who's got the more brain and who's got the understanding of this game better. So right now we are gonna jump right into this drafting phase, and now we have to see what the players have in their mind. So looking at the draft right now, it's actually decided if Outlaws they have that first pick and have that first pick and the first band as well. So we have to see what they are gonna do.
Yep, Debbie, well said. This is the last match of the day, and we are quite excited. And it's between Team In It to Win It and Outlaws, and already the first match. I am very excited as to how both the last match of the teams in the last match will be playing in, and already I we can see the Lucas getting banned out as the first ban. You certainly don't want to deal with the Lucas as he sustains a lot and he does have quite the damage coming in. So it's better you just ban him out. And of course, the
Yep.
standard ban, the Fenny coming onto the ban. Both are quite standard at this point.
Yeah, it's just a routine for both of the teams. Whenever we're seeing the first ban and the first pick of for both of the teams, it's just the Fanny being popping up, as well as the Lucas, right? So the Lucas and Fanny very, very understandable. And we have seen the last game too that Lucas with G Esports were playing so well. Not the Lucas, actually, the Fanny. Now we have seen it in it when it being the one banning it out again. But now there's another mate standard ban, another one. A normal ban, I would say, not highly open, not completely forgotten. It's just Jason being picked away. So the high mechanics as well as that early game aggro coming onto the mid lane might not be present right now.
Yeah, we don't get to see Chip getting banned quite often these days, but in it to win it, they have decided to go for the Chip ban. So I think they just don't want to, get him see him getting used in any match, as his portals is quite annoying if you're alone and he decides to cast his portal, and all of
Yeah.
the enemies will be coming and bouncing on you, and you'll be getting taken down before you even know it.
Oh, looks like there's a kind of a pattern, right? The Vanny, the
Mhm.
Susan, the Harriet's always up there. The Lucas, not forgetting about the Lucas as well. So at this point, they might just ban out the Grandeur too, maybe, just possibly. But there's a
Yeah.
lot of choices coming out for both of the teams. They can take out the meta heroes, but any 2 minutes are actually so good in playing their synergized team fights. So maybe they can go for a pick of heroes that can they can take away a pick off here. So they're absolutely going for the Hayabusa right now.
Yep, an assassin ban, a Hayabusa coming in. But compared to the other assassins, I think Hayabusa is quite counterable. But if it's in the hands of the right team, then right player, then Hayabusa will be quite a nightmare. But Outlaws, they have the chance to take the meta heroes right now. The Granger, the Joy, the Matilda is also still open. Even the Suyu is open. So they need to think carefully and take the decision as to what trade will they want, and the Granger will be going in the hands of Outlaws as their first pick.
Yeah, so there's a possibility of the Earthel being popping away again. Actually, this is too normal at this point. The Granger being picked away, the Earthel just used to counter it again. Just go for the Layla at this point. I'm just kidding. They can go for that Earthel who have that who have that meta buff, right now. So they can keep it or they can take it out at this point because they do not want to let it go because the Granger is kind of a hero that have that early game potential as well. And if it gets to that snowball potentiality, she will have a chance. He will have a chance to just hit that dish out a lot of damage and be that one who was carrying your team to that game.
Yep. Sicilian is quite viable, but again, I mean, Sicilian prioritizing Sicilian and that high loss. I don't know. It looks quite a bit questionable, but they might be quite confident, as they would as they quite have the confidence of countering the heroes that will be thrown towards them. But again, coming back to the outlaws, they have the Granger now, and there's two or three more OP heroes that's coming in. Of course, the Gatot right there, and a
Oh,
Valir for the answer as an answer to that Hylos and his glorious pathway. Quite the
oh.
shocking, pick, but it's still quite good.
There's also chance for Init to win it to go for that Matilda too, right? Put
Yeah.
the highlights into that roaming no XP position because that value is gonna be always there when you are in the room and just take out the Matilda for yourself right now. They cannot they should be still flexing that highlights as of now, but the highlights it's actually good against Gatot Kaca because the Gatot can't have that procs that passive as much like user because of that ring of punishment that the Hylos have always all the time it's actually turned on all of the time. So mostly we have seen this kind of a fair matchup having going on, but the singer being banned away for the sign up in it to win it, just being open and being open to ban for joy here.
Yeah, as you said, the Matilda is still open, and if Team Init to win it gets that Matilda, it will be so convenient for them to, dash around as Sicilian. He definitely needs the help of the Matilda, but they won't. They decided they won't be taking the Matilda nor giving her to the enemy, but instead will be banning her out.
Absolutely weird choice of a draft, I would say, because this time around it is their pick actually onto that Matilda they could have picked it as well, but onto the side of Outlaws they are the one banning out the link. This is the second time we have seen the link being banned away, so maybe there's a for the side of Init to win it, there might be a player that is so good in playing this link. Maybe they are just being careful on how they pick it. So the alpha will be the one being locked down by too fast for you here.
Yep, taking the alpha for yourself is quite a good idea, as you have high loss and alpha is quite the counter for high loss. But again, alpha he can counter the Gatot and he can still, with his low cooldown, he can spam his ult in a span of like 6 to 7 seconds in the mid to late game. So I think that's quite a good pick. But a Sephiroth onto that Derot, will it be an EXP or will it be a hyper? And we do see the tank or the EXP and the hyper both missing from the side of Team Outlaws. And the last pick, okay, a Bane coming in to block out that Hylos and also that Alpha, and a Minotaur for the CC alongside paired with that Gadot Kacha's avatar of the Guardian.
Actually, the Matilda ban onto the side of Init to win it might just cause them a pick because right here, right now, the Matilda looks so good because of the presence of the Minotaur and the Bane as well that can guide them away from anything that can CC them. But looking at the position and the composition right now, Outlaws did have a very, very high CC crowd control for all of these players right now. But onto the side of Init to win it, they do have that damage and early game potential. Maybe they can have this um a way on maneuvering this the composition that they have and maybe take this game for themselves as well.
Oh, and Angela. Okay, actually, the Angela pairs really well with Alpha and also Hylos because both of them are quite tanky, and I do love Angela and a Hylos combo because your enemy will be after you, and if Angela throws her hard card at you, then you will quite be unkillable, and you will be stalling the time until your teammates join you. So that's quite a good thought coming in from the side of team in it to win it. But for now, we will be heading onto the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. The last match, the final match of the day, best of three series. between Team Outlaws and Team In It to Win It, the first match currently going on now. Both the teams, it will be starting off onto the standard rotation of the jungles coming in, and we do see the Gatot going in for the alpha, a little bit of delaying coming in, but he will be changing his mind and going back to his lane.
Yeah, but looking at the bot side, right? That's Yanni onto that. Oh, that's a four-color flicker for Kaizen very, very early on. So that's one resources being big resource being born, and Yanni did actually decide to go for that second hot string just to try to have that seal the lead of that CC to have from that strings right now. This kind of did give them a bit of a upper hand at this point, but Sura just trying to steal that gold creep, small creep right now, as well as also into that bot side.
Oh, Bane is in danger and he gets taken down. First blood for Angela right there. He had the chance to escape, but he did not. He was quite onto that creep just to level up, but it costed his life. And for that, it was quite a fair trade because one of them got the kills, and it was a another kill in return for both the teams. But the goal difference, it's not that much, just 200 gold or 300 gold. So early game it won't make much of a difference, but if the difference just gets higher and higher, it will be hard for either of the team to get up with that difference. But Alpha onto that Granger, missing quite well. Irtel inside the turret, she is quite low and she will be getting away. That was quite daring for Airtel to jump into that turret without any minions.
Yep, absolutely, and it almost cost him alive. But onto the top side, that's Exo in trouble. Mine's gonna be safe actually because there's not a lot of damage coming out for both of the teams at this point because it's so early on, this 2 minutes of this game, and the turtle will be set by Azazel right here, the Sanguine Claws connecting one to one the batteries as well.
Yep, the Bats Feast is active, and Valir, he will be going down by Sicilian Rider. AOG connecting onto three people actually, and a Minoan Fury coming into hand, and Bane will be taking Hylos down as well. But Sicilian is in the back, taking care of the Bane with his bats. Impact coming in, Angela
Oh
onto
my
the
goodness.
Gatot and immobilizing him, but just one more hit. But Gatot would be escaping as Valir will be coming in the rescue of Gatot right there. But it does mean it is quite almost a free turtle for the side of team in it to win it.
That's a free turtle actually, and a free style for Exter right there. One to the Cecile, and he was maneuvering around the map so well onto the team fight so well. He did manage to take down two of the members, almost three if we just tried to counter gas tops. So you do not want to give that uh very big lane, a very big lead for that Sicilian actually. So we have to be careful on how you give this Sicilian stack because it's a late game hero and he will be hitting so much, hitting like a truck if there's a problem going on to the later part of this game as well. So looking at the position right now, the Alpha is in a good position actually because the Alpha really need a seal, need a healer, as well as that snowball. He needs to keep on going because he do not want to see a level behind Alpha if you want to have that game into their own hands. But look at the top side, Shura and final boss blowing out.
Yeah, Hylos was quite bullying Gatot right there, but he has popped out his glorious pathway, and Angela will be the one taking the kill again. Bane, will he be getting down because there is a follow up from Team Init to win it, and he does getting it down with the Bass impact coming in from Sicilian. Angela still onto that Hylos, and Minoan Fury failing in, and Minotaur, he gets taken down right inside his turret by three people.
Absolutely amazing right there. They did manage to take down a tank
Oh,
member. Oh, they are Alpha
look at the
onto
Sparrow
that.
of connecting, but Granger, he has his flicker, but Irithel is there to guard him from getting away, and Alpha will be taking Granger in his own hands. But even if Granger did manage to get away, Sicilian was there for the finishing blow. So another quite really good follow up coming in from the side of Team Init to win it.
Absolutely amazing of a team fight, the understanding of their potential as well, and the synergy coming out from both of them, all of the players that are involved in those killing as well, but not in trouble right there. That's the best. He's being committed again. Oh my goodness, so much damage onto their base when it's not even 10 minutes, just 5 minutes now, and he is dealing a lot of damage. But right now, the neutral objective will be the one onto the focus, and the side of Outlaws are not in the position to take any contest of this turtle as well. But Alpha at this point is so ahead now. He's just going to have that good time against this Bane. He can go for invade as well as just try to connect as much as we have Alpha as possible because he have the security from that healer of a Angela as well.
Yep. Cecilian, he is doing quite well even in the early phases of the game because he is maintaining his position and not, getting into team fights unless there's someone to help him around. So that is quite a really great positioning coming in from the side of Team Init to win it. And Angela, she is actually doing a really good work at providing the ults necessary, but Granger, he will be getting taken
Oh,
down by Sicilian and AOG not connecting onto everyone. Hard guard onto Irital right there. And just has been popped out. The heavy crossbow coming in from Irital and the Minoan Fury onto that, but no one can connecting, nothing so far. And Minotaur so low on the HP. Irital is still on the chase, but she can't go inside the turret as it will lead to her demise. But for now, two people down for the side of Team Outlaws, and Init to win it gets the wins the engage that was happening right now. But Granger quite low because of that irrital, and he will be forced to get back down.
there's a lot of domination coming out for Init to Init because every lane they are going, it's just pure domination. And looking at the turrets as well, there's objective for Init to Init only. There's no objective for the side of Outlaws to just secure for them. Even their buffs are in jeopardy or to the backside as they go power again.
Yeah, Glorious Powder getting popped out, and of course the bad speed and Angela taking the kill for herself. But it's proving quite well. As I said before, the Hylos and Angela combo, it works really, really well out because Hylos has the sustain and Angela has to heal, and with the shield onto Hylos, he will be quite unkillable. Now, as the game is approaching towards the later stages of the match, it will still be harder for them to kill, but the Spear of Alpha connecting quite well onto Valir, and Valir will be getting taken down in the hands of Sicilian right there. The turret has been taken down, an inhibitor on its way to get taken down, but it will still take a little bit of a time. But the Holy Shield has been used up, the passive of the turret, and for now, Team In It to Win It will be playing it safe with no further engages and waiting for the Lord to come up.
Yeah, they need this law in order to take this game very. They also have that latent security for the Sicilian as well as the USL, but now their position and their draft is so on point. They did it the early game for those two league games to come online, but now looking at the builds as well, oh, the Sicilian is gonna hard a lot with that lantern onto his own hands as well. Still coming out from the Angela right now will be working well for them as well because there's a lot of die coming out for the Alpha again and a lot of damage onto the Bat's impact again. So there's a lot being secured by the Alpha all alone, and meanwhile his other teams are busy being a nuisance onto this the door of this Outlaws phase. They are just being, I mean, they are just showing themselves, showing their dominance at this point. They have so much lead now. There's 11K goal lead.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing I liked about the build that Cecilia is going on, he does know what items to prioritize first. But we'll keep that aside for now, whereas Hylos is approaching with his glorious pathway, and Angela unstoppable with that hard card onto that Irithel yet again protecting her. But the vengeance has been popped up for Gatotkacha, and they will all be retreating as one of the inhibitors will be falling in the hands of Lord. But the AOG and the backline and Angela gets caught Spear of Alpha onto that but not connecting onto everyone. And a monster kill for Sicilian right there, taking Gatotkacha down, which means four of the people just there to guard the base. But the damage is still going in, and Irithel is still unstoppable with the help of Alpha and Sicilian right there. The Alpha does manage to pop out the Winter Crown in time just to avoid getting hit, and the turret will be getting taken down in the hands of Team Init to win it. The first match taking by in it to win it in this best of three series.
Absolutely, pure domination showing up for the side of it to win and dealing a lot of damage onto the onto onto all the DPS actually, and they have that late game security, early game security with the presence of the Hylos as well as a Jaddle onto that Alpha again, and their their shot calls and their synergy was working so well from the start of this game. That Kaizen on that Glendale wasn't having a good time because that protection coming out from that another pro coming out for Yanni from Yanni onto the Angela for to help the Arizals very early on. It's just giving him that surprise attack, and he's just being too careful and too positive about it actually, and he wasn't able to do anything much with a level so behind in the goal as well. So at this point it's just pure domination for instead of minute to minute and looking at XO onto that 42% damage. That's just, when you give a Sicilian that's so high of a kill, so much of a kill to the early stages of this game, he's gonna make sure he's gonna have that stack very early on, and there's no stopping him at that point.
Exactly. You know, I did not get to finish my point as the game ended quite soon, but I like the itemization coming in from the Sicilian because, the first item for him, he was about to go for the Clock of Destiny, but he decided to build the Elegant Gem and go for the anti-heal first, and followed by the Lantern, which, not only provided him with the mana regain, pretty much needed mana regain and also the HP. He was, penetrating all of the enemies' defenses and also rejecting the heal coming in from the Minotaur. So that was quite a good item priority coming in from the side of Sicilian. But for now, the first game has been completed. In it to win it, will be taking the first win. But fear not, there is still two more games and in this best of three series, but for now we will be taking a short break as we wait for both the teams to get ready for the second match.
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
Second game, ladies and gentlemen, this is your game for In It to Win It versus the Outlaws again. The first game, pure domination, showed by the side of In It to Win It with their unstoppable picks and unstoppable synergy coming out from both of them for the players. But now we have to see who will take this game. Let's just jump right back into this drafting phase.
Yep. The first game definitely got taken up by In It to Win It. And the Sicilian, he was doing quite a great job. So the Matilda ban coming in, it's quite a standard ban, but I do hope to see the Sicilian getting banned right there before he causes another menace for the side of team towards the side of Team Outlaws. But they have gone for the high loss as he was another hero that was quite annoying in that previous match.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely a respect and annoyance of a hero that's gonna be banned out by any when you right here. They do not want the Matilda for themselves again. Maybe they do not have a Matilda player right now because last time also they did ban it out for themselves again. So they are taking out the chip as well. Onto the side of Outlaw, they did take out that Hylos, very much like a damage choker as well as the threat for them to go into the back lines as well with the glorious power again and the heal and the sustain that the Hylos have. It's understandable for them to take this out.
Yep. and Fanny, another standard band coming in, and the Granger band does look quite valid because he was quite putting up with a fight, but he is pretty much in the standard ban section these days, and Lucas will be the one getting on the ban as well. Now Team Init to Win It, they have got their hands on the Harriet this time, and EXO has the Harriet. Now will we see a counter pick for him, or will he still dominate the game? But for Outlaws, they need to, plan their draft pretty well as it's a game point for them, and they really need this win to stay in this tournament.
Um, right now we have to see the Harriet being picked away, but there's because there are kind of a uh, I mean it's kind of a good against I mean it's kind of good to pick a new style against the Harriet too if you don't want to have that dominance into that goal in, but they did actually go for that show as well as the Aurora. That's two a very highly CC heroes from the Aurora and the pick of potential provided by the Turtle. Understandably so, Atlas can have a chance to just try to take this game because they do now go for that comfort as well.
Yep, the Chow getting picked up is quite early because you still have no idea what hero will be coming in towards you. But it might just be a comfort ping, and he might be quite confident in that show, but we have a good CC mage coming in from the side of Team Outlaws this time, and that will be the Aurora. But Cutout will be falling in the hands of Team in to win it, along with Hayabusa right there in their hands.
The Hayabusa is such a good pick for them right now because I've seen the potentiality of this Hayabusa going to the backline as well as the damage that he can dish out as well. And I feel like these Hayabusa on the Hustle episode might actually be their shot calling their finals time actually, but this is not the end yet because Outlaws are still in a good position right now because they did pick out that great clearing heroes. Beatrix does have a backpedal into that a goal lane side, but against the Harriet eventually. But she's gonna have that farm because she needs a blade of despair. Like none of the other marksmen does not come after does not go for the clearing as much as the Beatrix did because he have that clearing potential as well. So picking that up might actually make this clearing a little bit safer for her, and the Harriet might not be in position to just take her down alone.
Yep, definitely well said. Now we do see the Sui was open, and since he was not getting picked, he did go on the ban list. And Joy is still open, so Team Outlaws have quite the good possibility of getting her picked up, as Hayabusa is already in the place of the Hyper. But for Outlaws, they need to target that mage and also that EXP. Okay, speaking of EXP, yes, Hilda was open and she does get the ban. And of course, the joy. You can't let joy in the hands of your enemy.
Yeah, absolutely right. So that's three jungle ban coming up for the South African to So it's still of a, I mean, for Nick Neutral right now, he has to be careful on how he pick up that jungle because there's still the alpha or the Nolan because that's so limited hero pool hero now because of all the useful meta heroes for that jungle but that has been banned out. But there's also a potential that he can go for that fighter jungle onto that fighter jungle and maybe have the early game lead against that Hayabusa, but there's no say because there's so much jungle ban going up for init to init. There's just shutting down the jungle potential for Outlaws right now, so he is forced to go for that alpha eventually.
Yeah, the only good jungle that's left right now is the Alpha, as he is still quite a viable pick, but
Mm-hmm.
Sicilian in the hands of Init to win it yet again with the last match's domination coming in. I almost forgot about Sicilian, and they really underestimate the Sicilian coming in. Maybe like they are quite confident this time that they will be able to take him out since Chow is there and he might be able to maybe fish out Sicilian and take him in their towards their side. But as we saw in the last game, Sicilian, his positioning was quite good and quite impressive, and he was, playing it safe but also providing the damage. So we'll have to see. And with that, the last pick coming in from the side of Team Outlaws, will it be an EXP or will it be a tank? Since Chow is still a flex pick, but people do use him quite a lot on the roam these days.
Well, the show might have potentially be a pick of Euro, so maybe they can use they can still flex, so they have a choice for another 10-year front line if they do want to go for that because they need a the tank that can soak up a lot of damage that can provide for or opening for his team as well, like the vision. So the Khalid might actually be that answer to that.
Yep. Okay, Khalid was still open, and both both Zhao and Khalid they are already flex pick, and I'm still confused as to which one will be going where because they have quite the mobility and they can roam around the map quite fast and quite often as much as they want. So if both of them and if any one of them go towards the exp side, they can just clear and come towards the other side of the map to provide the backup that's needed.
Yep, looking at the players in actually EXO and T-Phosphor, you are actually switching up their position right now. Just one going into that goal lane, the other one going to that mid lane as well. But both of the teams have a lot of damage and the CC coming out from both of them. So the execution is what we're looking for and the synergy as well, in the early game for the Alpha. So we have to see how both of these teams far out in this land of dawn. They need to be together. They need to fight this out because for the side of Outlaw, they need to have this game into their hands because they do not want to be eliminated very early on.
Yep, definitely a game point for the side of Pavlos, and they really, really need this win. And I think they will be determined to get this win as they have made it towards the top 16, and going back right now will be quite the heartbreaker for them. But for now, we will be taking a look at how both the teams are positioning against themselves against each other. And we do see the Beatrice getting quite lead in the early phases, but Khalid is there with his triple sweep, and Lolita already low on the HP. But early game, not much of an engage coming in. As both the teams still need that damage and still need that level 4. Sorry.
Yeah, the show being put into that XP position just make them open up to the map as well because he's just going to clear out the lane much faster than the Gato guitar right there. But now we have seen the double in trouble right here. He's taken very, very low. He doesn't have to get a kill just yet.
Oh, the flicker from the Khalid. I mean, it was quite unexpected, but the Hayabusa had the revitalized, but he will be getting taken down, and the Sparrow Papa connecting onto two people. Three already down in the first 2 minutes of the game. Hayabusa, he really made a mistake in going that far in the early phases of the game in hopes to, take the jungle, but it proved quite bad for the team in it to win it this time.
Yeah, absolutely. Amazing start for Outlaws right now. Too fast for you. He just has to be clearing out right that he cannot be present as much as another majors, but the path is being committed onto the career right now, the physic glacier as well. That's two resources bunches before the start of the turtle right now.
Yeah, Hayabusa is in the bot lane, which means it's a free turtle for Outlaws this time. And Hayabusa, he was actually trying to take out Beatrice, but Beatrice did manage to get away with that much small of an HP. So it's quite a bad trade for Team In It to Win It, as they are quite behind on that gold lead, which is approximately 1.5 or 6k, something like that. But it's still the early game, and there will be a lot of team fights and chances coming in for them to make up that gold. But for now, Aurora in the bush and Khalid is onto that Hayabusa. But Hayabusa, oh, he Okay, he was trying to go back in, but manages to force out that spear of Alpha from Alpha this time. Sicilian, but however, he will be getting caught up in that Raging Sandstorm and, of course, the Way of the Dragon. But he is not quite good in that close combat, so he will be getting taken down from the pursuit of the EXP coming in. Gatot has to pop out his revitalized, but Aurora is there with her flickering glacier. Gatot is still standing on, and he manages to get away. The sustain coming in from Gatot Kaja is crazy right now.
Yeah, what an amazing engage coming on for the side of Atlas right now. They are doing so much into this early stages of this game. And looking at the score, actually, it's 0-4. And the final boss was just trying to save his teammate from a bad position right there. But instead, he wasn't able to because Sicilian too fast for he was caught in a bad position right now. He's on Purify, not the Flicker, and he's gonna have a bit of trouble trying to dive away from anything that can come onto him because there's a threat for the Way of the Dragon, there's a threat for the Raging Sandstorm, and there's a threat for the Physic Glacier, as well as that Spirit of Alpha, who's always gonna be on him because he's a special member for the side of the in it to win it. But onto the top side, there's a bit of a taunt coming on from both of the teams.
Yep, Chow, he is doing a little bit of a poking game, but Lolita, she is forced to take out that flicker just to escape from the pursuit of that Kali, that triple sweep, quite dealing the damage and quite the aggression. But, Chow is onto that Gatot Kacha. But on the bot lane, we do see the Simon Cross connecting onto that Alpha, and Alpha had no choice but to fall down in the hands of Hayabusa with the help of Sicilian right there. But Khalid is onto the pursuit of Sicilian, but Sicilian will be escaping with the help of, Harriet and all his teammates right there, but Gatot Kaja coming in all the way from the top lane, which gives just Zhao the chance to cut the lane and push the top turret quite a bit.
Yeah, that's quite of a good thing for them because they did lose that Alpha into the boss fight and he is looking for a trade right now and he is successful in doing so. But the Alpha right in position right there, the turtle. Oh, that's a kick onto one.
Yep, the AOG connecting quite well. Zaman Force getting popped out as well. The best fees from the Sicilian is dealing the damage right last time, and Khalid, he will be forced out to take out his flicker, and team in it to win it, they are finally starting to get the momentum that's quite needed, and their farm is quite coming up slowly but surely. If they do keep up this momentum, they will be able to go head on head with Team Outlaws this time. But Hayabusa failed a little bit of an assassination there as Aurora did freeze him with his frosty breeze. But a team fight inside the turret, Sanguine Claws not connecting at all. Pride of Ice has been forced out. And of course, the Frigid Glacier getting used up as well. Chao is onto the Lolita, and Lolita gets kicked out of. He literally helped Lolita to get out of that turret hit coming in, but Alpha will be there to finish it with this pair of Alpha coming in. And of course, Sicilian quite in a pickle. He does manage to take Chow down, but he will be getting taken down instead as well.
What a long, prolonging team fight happening onto the top lane. Just long enough for both of the teams to have that enforcement. But onto the bot side, there's a brawly fight going on. There's a flicker for the Beatrix and a kill onto Excel on that. But Hayabusa will be there to have a trade or a revenge for himself and the teammates right now. But looking at the brawly team fight, I feel like the Harry was actually the one who's gonna have a upper hand just going against the Beatrix. But he missed out a little bit, and it's actually the Beatrix who's gonna be aggressive and flickering onto that kill, and he's successfully in doing so. So this is kind of a backpedal for Harit right now. He has to be careful.
Yep, the Spear of Alpha connecting onto three people, and he does get the double kill onto his hands. But okay, Killua and Hisoka, they will be forced to retreat back. But Gatot is there. Aurora was forced to use her flicker out. Right there, Gatot is about to go back, but the Zaman Frost gets popped off from Harriet. And the Hailstone Blast as well. But the turtle is in the hands of Team Outlaws. But Aurora, she gets taken down in the hands of Team in it to win it. So quite the trade is not quite that good, but it's still a trade which will help them in lowering the goal difference little by little.
Absolutely right. They have There's so much of a team fight going on for both of the teams right now, but looking at the late game composition right here, both of the teams have a late game kind of hero with the Beatrix in the presence and the Cecil and on the other side because Harry is mostly of a mid game kind of hero, but if he does have that Holy Crystal onto his kit, he might deal a lot of damage with the Zaman Force as well. And the presence of the Sura on that show was also very, very permanent because whenever there's a presence, there his presence, he's making it and the kick that he's committed onto any of the members of the side of in it to win it, there's still something is gonna happen, and the disruptive method that he keeps on doing might actually be an advantage to them. But there's a bad freeze onto one again.
Yep, the AOG connecting perfectly with the Luminon blast coming in from Lolita. But Khalid is tanky and he will be getting back. The Sanguine Claws did connect, but Zhao is there and forcing Sicilian out with that his wave to dragon. But the Revitalist has been used up, which proved really good for the side of team. In it to win it this time, but the Hailstone Blast is there, and no, not much of a casualty, but Alpha with his pair of Alpha on to Harith. Harith will be retreating, but so far so good. Both the teams have exhausted their resources, but no casualty falling in for both the teams, and the Lord will be spawning in soon.
Meanwhile, the skirmishes were happening onto the board, into the top, into the mid lane. It's actually, oh, there's a lot of damage onto the throw, but he's still gonna be safe actually because he's a tanky enough to deal to soak up that much of damage. But wanted to talk about the solo kill for Azazel onto that Beatrix onto that bot side Kaizen. He was. I mean, they needed this kill onto the Beatrix because he was having a lot of fun looking at the position right now as well. I mean, the Herald was always present into the team fight, and he's just doing all those a possibility to join the team fight. But meanwhile, the Beatrix is actually going to opt for farming instead. But the law is already up, and both teams are into prepping.
Oh, look at the sanguine claws, but oh, the perfect Luminant blast coming in from Lolita, but she gets taken down by three of them together. Hayabusa will be going in with his Ogre Shadow kill, but not much of damage, and he gets caught, but he will be getting retreated, and the Zaman Force getting popped up from Harith as well. Alpha will be retreating with the help of Spear of Alpha as well, but Harith he is forced to use out his Purify just to get out from the frigid glacier of that Aurora, and Khalid in danger and Gatot quite, jumping into the turret and taking the turret hit, but Khalid will be going back safe and sound. The Lord will be coming in from the top lane onto the side of Team Init to win it, and they really need to defend this one while Hayabusa is there to, playing the sneaky play and taking one or two minion waves coming in, but the Spear of Alpha is onto that Lolita again. Okay, not Lolita, but the Gatotkacha, and Gatotkacha will be falling in the hands. Okay, a good flicker Luminant Blast coming in from Lolita just to stop them from going in, but another Spear of Alpha as his cooldown is very low. But Sicilian managed to take Alpha down as well, but Harith quite the wrong target, and Zhao will be taking Harith onto him with his Wave the dragon, but Hayabusa was there just in time. A good follow up just to save Harriet, and the Lord will not be quite near even the base.
What an absolutely long team fight happening right there, but the Lord wasn't much of a use right now because there's a forced arrow coming out from Init to make it onto the side of Outlaws. Actually, they were making them look for place because they knew that they have that damage coming out from the Sicilian as well as the Herrick right now, and the Hayabusa doing that sneaky place, like he said, onto that bot side, taking one turret on his own, and it's actually them gaining with that a lot because they were taking the team fights, looking for the fights, looking for the pick off, and the side of Outlaws it actually fell onto their traps, and it's on the side of Init to win it taking that turret onto that bot lane and not the one who were taking the Lord, but onto the mid side. There's a fight going on the kick the way of the dragon again.
Yep, everything, every connecting onto that perfectly from both the sides, and AOG getting cancelled out, but he does get two of them. But Beatrice will be flickering out of there as well. Safe to say this team fight has been won by the side of Outlaws this time, but Hayabusa playing the sneaky play again, maybe trying to take the inhibitor turret down, but Harriet is there onto that Alpha and Alpha with his pair of Alpha. And look at that Harriet popping out his Zaman Force as well, but not much of a damage since Alpha he is quite tanky and he will be getting back safe and sound. Hayabusa right there as well might be a little bad for him, but Chow did spot him going in, and Hayabusa in a bad position, and he will be getting taken down by four people all at once, which does mean it might be another um good trade for the as the Lord is spawning in, and since Hayabusa is getting down.
Well, the build coming out from the Harriet as well as the Beatrix looking at them. It's actually the Holy Crystal being picked up by the Harriet now. He's gonna hurt a
Mhm.
lot. And actually, I can ask you the damage coming out from the Beatrix as well because the Beatrix just won't be able. Oh, there's a Numinous Flicker onto one. There's a Beatrix being taken, stunned down.
Yep, the Raging Sandstorm from the Khalid, but the Lord will be in the hands of Team Outlaws this time, and the Zaman Press is getting popped out, but not quite on point. And Khalid, he will be escaping with that much of an HP, but Khalid and Chow, they're both tanky, so they can quite tank the damage coming in from the side of Team Init to win it, and they. Team Init to win it, they definitely need the penetration, as they're enemies are quite tanky, and without penetration you won't be able to go against their defense. And on top of that, if they do go for that Athena, then it will be really hard for you to do the damage coming do the damage onto your enemy.
And then that is kind of a if they did have that different kind of tank right now, not the Lolita, they might have chance for Init to win it right there, but AOC connecting on to the mid side, the Physic Glacier as well.
Yep, quite the good one for as Aurora is getting taken down. The Zaman first from Harry, but Khalid getting out right on time as well. The Sanguine Cloth not connecting onto the Beatrice, and Beatrice will be escaping as well. But the Spear of Alpha missing from Alpha right there, connecting onto the Natalia that's in game right now. But for now, I mean, did you see the HP of the Khalid, and he managed to get away with that much of an HP? But quite the Luminon
Absolutely
blast
amazing.
coming in from Lolita, quite quick thinking just to escape from that. Sanguine Cross connecting onto three people, but the flicker coming in from Chow, but Chow will be the one getting taken down as Hayabusa was on standby, prepared to take Chow down right there.
What an amazing team fight for the Outlaws as well as in it to win it. They are I mean, they are toe-to-toe at this time because one of the teams are looking for something. Whoever makes the first mistake is the one who will fall down. But oh, that's a blue buff for the Cecile, and he's gonna be spamming their first skill that does impact a lot, and he's already halting it a lot. So seeing that this might be a nightmare for Outlaws right now. But that's a spray of alpha used big defensively, and the Numinous Blast not connecting with anyone.
Yep, the frigid glacier onto the play, and Harriet doing the damage on the Zaman first, but not quite connecting onto anyone. And Beatrice, okay, Beatrice will be taking Lolita down, as Alpha is the one who got down in the side of Team Outlaws this time. But Khalid is in their bush getting checked in, and the Sanguine Claws connecting, but he is healing himself. But Hayabusa is there just to take him down, and Sicilian quite in a pickle with the weird dragon coming in from the Chow, and the Hailstone Blast coming in, but he has the damage. But he's quite out of the range, quite far of range coming in, and he does not want to go in. If he does, then he will get caught. He does not have his purify, and he's quite the squishy one. So the wisest decision for team in it to win it to do right now is to take the Lord. And you see all the dashes coming in from Herrick because of his cooldown, and also supported by his Zaman Force right there. The Lord is deleted in such a second, but the AOG from Kacha connecting onto two people, not letting them escape at all. Luminon Blast, and of course the frigid glacier, and the Zaman Force getting popped out by Harriet. Quite the game turning point right now, and Alpha will be forced to retreat back, but no, Harriet will be catching Alpha. Like, you won't be able to go back. I will be the one catching you, and you will be getting down. And Aurora, her pride of ice, is forced out by Hayabusa right there, and the Lord, he will be marching in from the bottom lane onto the side of Team Outlaws. But another Bats feast coming in quite a little bit early, but Beatrice, she did manage to get away the base danger. And with that quite turn of an event, Team In It to
In it
Win
to
It
win it.
gets a clean sweep.
What an amazing turn of team fights here and there, from going to equal goals to going pure domination in it. So we are showing outlaws who have the more damage, who have the better synergy as well. And looking at the draft too, it's actually working out for outlaws actually. But the sign up in it to win it are the one who made it work. The damage coming from the Sicilian and the Heritage too, it's just so much. And the spacing provided by the Gatot and the follow-up by the Numinum Blast on Yanni on that Lolita just held it in for them. And looking at two fast various damage, it's 42%. That's amazing for a mage, and you are not even that marksman that you are. But that was a good call, a good team fight. At the last minute, he also did a one shot, or uh, uh, he did one shot that Beatrix right there. And that was a
Yep,
follow-up damage
definitely.
as well coming off of that lantern as well. He was doing too much of damage. I mean, the later the stages of this game goes, he might actually be the one who can dish out a lot of damage, and they can't outlaws won't be able to win that much. So at this point, this is pure a good execution and understanding of their heroes too.
Yeah, Sicilian, he had the 42% hero damage in the last match as well, and he did not disappoint this time as well. But for now, that was the last match of the day, and in it to win it have won with a clean sweep of 2-0. It was quite the interesting matches that we had today from the first up till the last, and they definitely did not disappoint. They did prove us as to why they are in the top 16 of this Mobile Legends 5v5 Winter Carnival stage, the knockout stage, day 5. As of now, unfortunately, this was the last match, and we will be saying goodbye to all of our beautiful viewers who have joined us in this live. But for now, we will be signing off. I, your caster, Ziwo, and alongside with me, Debbie. Both of us will be signing off. And we do wish all our viewers a great, good, great night.
Feel the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.